Yes, I know there's no audio.
Okay, there we go. I don't know what's different now than what before, but all right, let me get all this other shit turned off. Okay, everybody. Yeah, I don't. The gremlins are in the machine night. I don't know what to tell you. Now I've got monitor off. Monitor off. Check, check. Monitor off. Monitor off. Okay, so you can't hear me. I hear myself in my ears from that, and I don't know why. There we go. All right, I think I've got it figured out. Hello, everybody. The gremlins are in the machines. Just before I went to work, I got 3 feeds back up, and I was trying to get a 4th one up before I had to leave for work, and the storm came, lightning struck, and took us out again. This time, I'm having issues with other peripherals than last time, so I'm not sure what's going on. But I am having issues. My web camera would not even work tonight, and so I finally did something that I had been threatening to do for 3 weeks now. I got this Samsung 10 phone, and I ordered it, and it came in, and it's not the phone that I wanted, and it upsets me because it's some kind of mini version of the Samsung S10, and I don't buy mini versions of phones. As a matter of fact, I want the very biggest phone that I can find and get. So I've been wanting to switch from the web camera for a while, because the web camera it's just doesn't have a good resolution. The light compensation and all, it just wasn't that good on it. But this S10, this little mini S10 that they sent me, it's $100, and it's a great web camera. Got a battery. I can take it out, and if I want to run outside real quick and show you guys something, I can actually do that as long as it's connected to Wi-Fi. This gives me a lot more versatility. It is one more thing to set up and go, but it doesn't take but about 5 clicks to do it. So yeah, I think it looks better. And I think that it will be better. It doesn't have that blurring effect like the other one had a little bit. And it also seems to be clearer, and I like the color on it better. I've had to turn my light way down because I can't adjust I got to figure out how to adjust the camera itself in the phone, I guess. But it's a brand new phone. It was shipped to somebody. They used it for a few days, didn't like it, sent it back. It's a refurb, and I got it for $100. A Samsung Galaxy S10. I don't ever recommend buying cell phones from the cell phone companies. Don't ever buy cell phones. Even though I kind of got screwed on this deal, I think it was all for the better. I could send it back. I have, and to prove I can send it back, I have the mailing labels right here. I literally could send it back and get my $110 back. I'm thinking about keeping it. I like it because I can look right at the camera and I see myself. That's the big plus. Plus, I think it's a better camera. Plus, it's got a battery that'll last a long time, and I can unplug it and take it on the road. It doesn't have to be plugged in to work. As long as the computer I'm on and the phone, I believe, are on the same Wi-Fi, but I'm not even 100% sure they have to do that. It seems to work really well. It works basically through a website. So I really don't think, I think I could literally send this link to somebody else and put them right up on here too, from somewhere else in the world. I'm going to be working with this, and I'm going to be looking at some different options with it. I don't have the other screen set up, the full screen or the split screen, but I'll have those up for tomorrow night for sure. I'm working. I'm very busy this week. I've got a lot going on. It's time to renew my driver's license, and I'm going through the biggest pile of shit you've ever seen in your life to renew my driver's license. They're requiring me to bring in a birth certificate and a social security card. Those were lost in the flood of Hurricane Ian 3 years ago. They're gone. And so now tomorrow I got to get up early and be sitting at the statistics office, the vital statistics office, at 8 a.m. and see if I can get in there first and get a birth certificate, and then go over to the social security office and take a number and sit and see if I can get a social security card, because I have to prove to the government that I'm a citizen here by going to the government and getting proof that I'm a citizen here. It's pretty ignorant, actually, that I have to go to one department office, one government office, and get a piece of paper so I can prove to another government office that I was born and raised here 56 years ago. It is an absolute pain in the ass. They don't give a shit about people that have lost all their stuff in floods. So I called, I tried to get an appointment today, yesterday I tried to get an appointment, and they're booked out 30 days. The state has quit giving driver's license, and now the county, the tax collector, which is where you get your driver's license now, they're booked out 30 days, 30 days to, yeah. And oh, I know. Well, here's the thing. I have to go to Social Security. I have to get there early enough that I can sit there long enough to get in, to get my card. The good thing is people that are looking for replacement cards, generally speaking, those people normally have a lane they get through. I've been told by several people that it might not be quite as bad. I'm hoping that's the case, but I don't know for sure. Yeah, it can be sent for free, but I won't get it in time to get this appointment. You have to understand, I tried to get appointments. Everybody's booked 30 days out. So I called and I kept yelling that I wanted to speak to the tax collector directly, and they didn't want to put me through. And I finally pulled the I'm a member of the media card, and I'm doing a story on this mess that you guys are 30 days behind on this and that. Next thing you know, I got an appointment tomorrow for 2:30 in the afternoon. Sometimes you have to grease the wheel a little bit. And anyway, so there you go. But I did get an appointment for tomorrow at 2:30 p.m. out in another town. It's not even in my town. It's in another part of the county. And I have to get 2 vital statistics from 2 different offices before 2:30 in the afternoon. And I don't know if I'm going to be able to do it. And it's all going to be done in a van that the air conditioner is not working in. I'm going to bring 5 or 6 shirts with me because every time I stop, I have to put a fresh shirt on. And I bring wet wipes. And what I do before I go into an office, I take my shirt off and I wet wipe myself and put fresh deodorant on and put a clean shirt on and tuck it in, and then I go in. And that's how I have to do it because I'm old and I stink, and it is very, very hot down here. It's so oppressively, ignorantly hot down here that if you don't have air conditioning in your car, you're literally putting yourself at a health risk. Yeah, these are the new requirements for Real ID, and it's an absolute frickin' joke. It's an absolute joke. And they're making me do it, or I'm not going to be able to drive anymore. And I hate them for it. Our government is just, they're a joke all the way around. I have to go to the government and get paper to go to another government and prove that I'm a citizen here. I don't understand why all this is not just in one database. Why do I have to prove to the state of Florida that I'm a citizen? How do I do that? By going to the state of Florida to get my vital statistics and going to the Social Security Administration government to get my vital statistics. It doesn't make any sense. All that information is already owned and retained by the government. So it's literally just because they don't give a shit about your time. The last time I got it, I had to renew my tag down here. I walked in with an appointment that I booked a week ahead of time, and I still sat for 2.5 hours. A lot of things are better in Florida. Our taxes are a lot lower. There's a lot of things that are better in Florida, but a lot of these tax collectors, they don't give a shit. They inconvenience you. I don't know if you guys realize this. You ever wonder why every time you walk into a government office now, you have to take a number and sit for 5 hours? They want you to do it online. They want you to do it online. It's bottom line. They want you to go home and do it online. They don't want to ever see you again. And so the government does this. What they do is they're like, okay, we're going to inconvenience the absolute shit out of everybody that walks in here, and 80% of them won't make that mistake next year. They'll go online and figure it out. And then the other 20% we can just deal with. They're always shorthanded. They never have enough help. And they're paying their people more than anyone that's doing clerical work in the private sector. So it's absolutely nuts what we pay our government workers, and we can't even keep them employed. We can't get enough of them in there. Yeah, the humidity is what really messes it up down here. If it was just the temperature, it wouldn't be bad. You know, when you're in Vegas and it's 100 degrees outside at 2 o'clock in the morning, or let's say at 9 o'clock at night, because it does cool down quite a bit in the evenings there. But let's say right after the sun goes down, as the sun's going down in Vegas, and it's 100 degrees, it feels like 80 feels like down here, because down here, they'll have a 31% humidity or a 26% humidity. Right now outside, we have a 100% humidity, and it's still 83 degrees outside. That's cooler than normal. A lot of times at 9:28 at night, it's still 85, 87 degrees outside, and the humidity reaches 100% just a few hours after dark. And my house drips all night long. We have to pressure clean our structures down here once a year. Our buildings actually turn green unless they're very well insulated. Yeah, the humidity is just terrible. Absolutely terrible. All right, thank you guys for being here tonight. We've got a number of folks that have come in. I really appreciate that. Yeah, it was stupid hot and humid today. I agree, and I got to do it again tomorrow. Yeah, it's like somebody threw a warm, moist, wet blanket over you when you walk outside. Hey, Heath. Hey, Heath, what's going on? CQ. Somebody asked me the other day, what does CQ mean? I said, CQ. I'm seeking you. I'm seeking you. I'm seeking you out. CQ. Let's see here. I like to throw that stuff in for my people that are not ham radio people. Hey, Andy, thanks for coming in. I appreciate that. Yeah, I do. I like this video better tonight. I can't, well, let me see here. Let me see what it would take. Let me take this. It actually comes up as phone camera, which I think is really cool. And then I can go over here and paste phone camera. Hey, it worked. Man, I ain't smart, but I play one on TV. There we go. Yeah, that does actually look really nice, doesn't it? I like it better. Very colorful, very nice. I got my light turned almost all the way down. I'm using that S10 phone that I never sent back.
Honestly, I think there's a way you can use the wide angle lens and you get like a wider shot.
I bet, yeah, it allows me to choose which of the 4 or 5 cameras that I want to use.
Oh, awesome.
But I'm using the one facing the screen because I want to look at myself in the screen.
Yeah.
But yeah, like Simplex Radio just said, you know how your camera has like 3 on the back, your phone has like 3 cameras? What those are is, one is close up, they call a macro lens, and one is a moderate lens or a normal lens, and then one is a wide angle or a fisheye lens. And and this program I'm using, it's called VDO something, I forget. All you do is you put it in the phone and it comes up with a link, and then you put the link as a browser source in OBS or Streamlabs, whichever you're using, and bam, this is the easiest thing I've set up in a long time, dude. It was very easy. I was like, wow, I can't believe it's set up that easy. So yeah, I'm pretty happy with that. All right, on the grid tonight, we've got Los Angeles protests in the upper left, purported to be live. I think it's live, looking at the light angles and stuff. The middle one, they're actually out cop watching in Los Angeles. So we're watching to see what's going on the streets of Los Angeles. And upper right, that's going to be Spain. They were showing the protest footage here. There is protests going on tonight in Spain, but it keeps ending up back on this guy talking all the time. So apparently we're in a video loop there. I will get that replaced. And we're also watching a grumbling and somewhat angry Kilauea volcano out in Hawaii, out in one of our remote states out there in the middle of the Pacific. You want to upset someone from Hawaii? Refer to them as if they're not an American. Oh my, I heard it one day, and I'm like, oh, I don't blame that guy for being pissed. You know, I don't know if you know, but I mean, Puerto Rico, same thing. Puerto Ricans will come here. Hi, I'm from Puerto Rico. And people will ask them, how's things in your country? They're Puerto Rican, it's a U.S. territory, they're citizens of our country. And I think that's funny because a lot of times people don't know. You know, you can be from American Samoa down in the southern Pacific. You are a citizen of the United States. You don't, Hawaii, believe it or not, people from Hawaii get asked a lot because they think they're in a different country. Even in ham radio land, Hawaii is not in the contiguous U.S. Call zone. It's in its own Pacific call zone. What's off just a bit? The audio's lagging behind a little bit. I don't know. I don't know why the audio would be lagging behind the video. Let me take a look here and see what I can do. I do have a sync offset. All right, how's that? Is that any better? Testing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I've never used this before, so let's play with it right now. It's called a sync offset. It says time it takes between sound occurring and being broadcast. How is that? Is that any better? 1, 2, 3. I'm at +2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. New Jersey, heavy flooding. I'm going there next. Stand by. I just want to get this sync problem figured out. I'm going to turn on device timestamps, and I'm going to adjust the sync audio. All right, this was 2. This was 2. I'm now going to go to 4. This is now a sync rate of 4. I don't know what that means. It can't possibly be seconds. That's 4. That's 4. How is that? Is my lips matching what you're hearing? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That is number 4. It's good now. Okay, hopefully that was back on 2. All right, so I'll leave it there. I'm going to leave it on 2. You guys tell me in a few minutes if it's still good, okay? All right, it's on 2. I'm going to put a delay of 2 in there. Okay, I'm synced good now. Very good. Thank you, Carlotta. All right, guys. All right, so tonight, for the very first time, we're using my Samsung S10 spare phone that I was going to send back, but now I don't think I'm going to because, man, it makes the best web camera ever. Okay, good. I figured it out. I feel like $1 million tonight. As long as lightning don't strike, we'll be good. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so there's that. I think the studio looks much better on this camera, and I'm going to be working with the other ones to see how it works with like the wide angle and different things. Because if this works, I may buy another one of these and put it up in the corner and set it on the wide angle lens so I can just have a permanent studio camera. I really want to put up a permanent studio camera all the time. Not that I'll flow it all, not stream it all the time, but have it up so that when I go live, it's on and it's ready. But yeah, I'm pretty happy with all that. That seems to work pretty good. All right, so what do we got going on tonight? Well, we do have that New Jersey flooding going on. I will try to find anything on that. Let's see if we can put that up. That Spain footage is just repeating. I'll put it there in that window. And the Los Angeles one, the guy's been sitting at this gas station now for about 30 minutes. If he doesn't move soon, I'll find something else there too. Let's see here. Let's click live. Not even raining at the coast. Okay, here we go. We got a composite here of ice protests in LA. I'll put that up in the upper right. That's going to be a composite of ice protesting in LA. Let me get the camera fixed. Let me take that Spain tag off of there. There we go. All right, there we go. We got a few shots there in LA. And he's showing flooding. Okay, I'm going to take that LA tag back off because he may have converted some of his coverage over to. Just so you know, there's about 10 of us that do this composite, and we all repurpose each other's streams. It's okay. It is what it is. Massive floods. Here we go. Massive floods. Breaking news. Let's see what we got here. I'm going to replace the static view of the gas station, I think, with this one. And I'm also going to check the radar in New Jersey here in just a second. Oh, I don't know what this guy's showing. Alright, and that's what I got for New Jersey. There's not a lot there. Let me turn this off since it's immediately gone to something else. Of course. Oh, jeez. Yeah, I mean, along the coast, like Seaside Heights, New Jersey, it's not even raining there, but this must be something going on inland, of course. Let's see here. Let's get the radar going here. I want to take a look and see what's going on. We've got a lot of storms running up the side of Florida here. We've been kind of watching that. Some rain down here towards the studio, but no lightning right now, thank God. All right, let's go over here and let's take a look at New Jersey. Still a lot of rain coming down up there. There's Atlantic City. I don't see any flash flood emergencies issued right now. There's a flash flood warning down here near Lexington Park, south of Washington, D.C. We've got 3 or 4 flash flood warnings down here. And then we've got some more up here near Philadelphia. We've got a radar indicated flash flood warning, and also northwest of town, and another one up here. This is going to be northeast of Trenton, another flash flood warning. Remember, flash flood warnings are the second highest level. When you get to a flash flood emergency, that's the highest level. We don't see any of those yet. Those would be denoted by the yellow box with black dots all the way around it. That would be a flash flood emergency. Okay. So that's pretty much what we got going on there. Now up here in the northern plains, up here in west of Minneapolis, we've got an area up here where we could see some severe weather tonight also. So we're watching for that. Here's the Rapid City radar, and you can see the yellow line around here. The National Weather Service is thinking this might end up being something. We do have a considerable damage threat with 70-mile-an-hour winds and hail on this severe thunderstorm warning right here. It's moving towards Highmore out of Pierre. Yes, that is Radar Omega, the best radar ever. I love Radar Omega. I'm sold on it. Yeah, I'm not seeing any new shots of the flooding there, but we got those two right there, those two slivers we've got, and that's about it. I'm keeping an eye out for that. Oh boy. Yep, I don't see anything else there either. Okay, so we are keeping an eye out for new videos coming in out of New Jersey as well. As far as news coverage right now, we do have wow. Okay, I got to read this. KFC launches a bold nationwide comeback plan with free chicken buckets for all their customers. Is anybody buying this crap? I don't know if I am, but let's see here. Oh, this computer's making me mad. All right, so chain admits it's well aware of the latest fried chicken rankings and it fights to regain market position. Here's the thing. Chicken is chicken, okay? The biggest problem with chicken right now, and you guys can tell me if you agree with me or disagree. The biggest problem with chicken right now is that we all know that shit's $3 or $4 a pound, or $1 a pound, or $3 a pound, whatever. And yet, the chicken restaurants have become they're the tip of the spear when it comes to the rising prices. You go in there and get 3 strips with fries and a drink at Popeyes, and they're going to charge you like $14, okay? It's freaking chicken and a biscuit and some freaking potatoes. It's a rape and a kiss, and I don't like it. I've gotten to the point where I eat a lot more Taco Bell because I can go in Taco Bell and get a full dinner for myself for $8 and have plenty of food. Add $2 more, I can have something for tomorrow. You know, it's much more attainable to me to get something that's half the price. KFC's the same, although Popeyes has tended to outpace KFC on pricing, and I think part of that is because KFC realized early on we're going to be experiencing a problem here. Okay, we're only one of a number of fast food restaurants. Now I'm talking about Popeyes. In your town, you may have Popeyes, you may have Bojangles. And there's another one. What's the name of it? You guys are going to help me out. There's 3 of them that are almost identical. Popeyes, Bojangles, and I can't remember I don't remember the other one. Anyway, the point is those 3 are all kind of the same chicken places, and your town will generally only have 1 or 2 of them. We have Popeyes here. I love Popeyes. I love the chicken. I love the spice. It's gotten too expensive. McDonald's and Burger King's getting more. I can't believe the price is going up on stuff right now. It's nuts. It has stopped going up anymore, but it's already rose so fast. And see, we have artificial rise here in Florida because our workers are now, every year they get $1 more on minimum wage for 5 years. And so that's tend to drive up the fast food prices. We were some of the lowest fast food prices in the country down here in Florida, and then they had to go monkey with minimum wage. All that does, when they increase the minimum wage from $10 an hour to $15 an hour over 5 years, you know what it does? It increases the cost of living by the same amount. So it doesn't, mandatory minimums do nothing to help the workers. In the long run, it just, everything gets paid more, everything costs more. Doesn't matter. You know who gets screwed in mandatory rises in minimum wage? The people that have been working 5 to 10 years, because they've been working there a while. They're already making $4 or $5 more than the entry-level employees. And when you start rising all the entry-level employees, the first thing these companies will do is they'll say, hey, no more raises, because I have to give these people raises right now. So you guys are going to have to wait. I can't give everybody $1 raise. So I have to give it to them because the state's making me. So you guys are going to have to wait. And what was happening at several different places right here locally that I know about was the minimum wage workers that had just started at the business in 3 or 4 or 5 years are now making what the bosses are making, or they're making what the senior workers are making. And the senior workers actually didn't get any raises or got smaller raises because of it. And now their cost of living's gone up by 24% over the course of 4 years. Okay. Actually, it's down here, it's more like 37%, because you've got the artificial rise due to the horrible inflation over the last 4.5 years. We've had really bad inflation. This country has seen unprecedented inflation over the last 4 or 5 years. And that's created an untenable situation where, and then you add on to that this mandatory dollar raise that we're right in the middle of right now. I think we're in year 3 of this. And those two things together, okay, work to create an inflation that is just bad. And that's why eggs went from $2 or $3 a carton to $6 or $7 a carton. Now they're slowly coming back down. But hey, Galactic, thanks for coming in. Thanks, Dominic, for coming in. Dominic, we're getting that way. The only thing that's keeping your sit-downs more expensive, of course, is your tip. That automatically puts around 20% on there, depending on how you tip. I go out, and the only going out and eating I do is I stop once a week and allow myself Taco Bell on the way home from work. That's a little treat I do about once a week. And I go out and eat lunch with my mother 3 times a week. Every other day or every third day we're out. And we go out and we'll eat at fast food a lot of times if we can save money. But it's not like we're broke, but we've got to save money. These places want more and more and more for their food. Arby's, what we used to order in Arby's 4 years ago, and what we order in Arby's now is the exact same thing, but yet it's gone up $7 or $8. Okay, so how do I recoup that money? We bring our drinks. We bring our drinks and we share a large fry. That way we reduce our carbohydrates. We bring our drinks from home. So I'm eliminating a fry and 2 drinks. Even with the value meals, I can save $5 or $6, $7 by bringing my drinks and only ordering 1 large fry. Colonel Sanders and your grandfather were best friends. That's pretty cool. Blue Ridge Bushcraft. Bushcraft being an antenna, I'm pretty sure. Let's see here. The businesses were next door to each other in Corbin, Kentucky. KFC chicken is not the original recipe. It's awful. Harlan would roll in his grave. I know. Well, it's 11 herbs and spices. You pick which ones. I don't know. But I will tell you that that's the problem right now, is that KFC's running into is you can go to Taco Bell and get tacos and stuff a lot cheaper. I can get everything I get has beef or steak in it, and it's still cheaper than getting 3 chicken strips, fries, and a biscuit with a drink over at Popeyes. KFC, like I said, their prices didn't quite raise as fast, but they're having an issue with the fact that they're getting cut at the knees by all these other restaurants that are also serving chicken. I don't know. I don't know what they're going to do. They have a limited time offer of a free bucket on us to U.S. customers that purchase $15 worth of food through its website or app. That's where they get you. You got to download the app and install it in your phone. Then you have to use the app and pay through the credit card through the app. I have had extremely bad luck with specifically KFC when it comes to, hey Victor, when it comes to online orders. I ordered one night and waited over an hour, and they never really did get my food right. I did finally take home some food. I got screwed. I filed complaints. It was bad. If you order through the online app, you'll get to the restaurant 20 minutes later, and they won't even know about your order yet. It won't even have come through yet. And but that's how they get you on that. So in other words, on this, you could go in there. I'm going to try this. You can go in and buy a $15, buy a $20, one of those $20 boxes that has the chicken strips and the chicken pieces and the chicken. There's a box that has like a party box. It's $20. Buy that, and you should get a free bucket of chicken. You just have to do it on the app. You also have to not only join the app, but then join the KFC rewards program. See, the whole free bucket of chicken thing, it's not a free bucket of chicken because they want to help you feed your family. That's not what it is at all. It's a free bucket of chicken so that you have to download and install all this bullshit into your phone that you're probably not going to bother taking back out. Yeah. I actually think KFC chicken's good. I do. I like it. I love the skin. It's very flavory. I also really like Popeyes and Bojangles. I love the Louisiana spice. I love the Southern spice. I love chicken both ways. I think that if they really wanted to do something here, they need to get back to that under $10 a meal. When you walk in there and every meal on the board is plus $10, I turn around and walk out. I don't like that. I really don't. We went into a restaurant the other day downtown. It's like a little diner downtown. It used to be a great place to go in and get a $5 sandwich, right? And we hadn't been in there in a long time. I'm not going to dime these people out by giving their name because I'm sure they're nice local folks. But this downtown diner, and it's literally a block and a half from the Justice Center. It's right there 2 blocks over from the county building. They used to have great cheap food. And she's like, hey, let's go there. Let's just go in there and get a burger and see how it is. We went in there. Their prices are incredible. They were wanting $16, $17 for a bacon burger, and that did not include the drink. And I'm like, wow. So we got up and walked out. If I go in there and I sit down and my drink plus meal is more than $12, I get up and walk out. I will not spend $20 freaking dollars on a meal because I can come home for $20. I can come home and cook me a sirloin and a baked potato and some broccoli, and it'll be really, really good. You're right on that, Dominic. I believe that they've gone a little crazy with the ordering, with the amount of food they have on the menu. Anybody that watches Gordon Ramsay knows, and I do, believe it or not. If you hate me for it, I'm sorry. I love watching that guy tear people up that don't know what they're doing in the industry. When you watch Gordon Ramsay, one of the things that he tells almost everybody is if your menu is more than just literally 2 pages, you have way too big a menu. I went into Mel's Diner the other day here locally, a great local diner. Their prices are expensive. And they bring out a menu that's like 6 pages. I'm like, oh my God, what, Jesus, there's like this and that and the other thing. And I'm like, the one thing Gordon Ramsay will tell you is you should have a small menu. It should have 10, maybe 15 entrees, maybe 4 or 5 appetizers, okay? And maybe a few other things on the side like a salad or maybe a few vegetarian choices. But having 100 items on your menu means you have to pre-cook things. You have to store things for days in a cooked state. You have to have food in all different places, doing all different things, and it's too much. It's just too much. I think that I think the best thing to do for places, and I'm a picky eater, but I really think the thing to do is to simplify the menu in a lot of these places. You know, let me give you an example. KFC. They got strips, they got nuggets, and they got wings, and they got thighs, and they got breasts, and they got, I mean, if you think about it, you can get all kinds of different chicken there, okay? Do we need strips and nuggets? Are they really that different that we need strips and nuggets? Because what happens is they make up 50 nuggets and they throw them in the hot box, and then they make up 40 strips and they throw them in the hot box. Doesn't it make sense to not have strips and nuggets? Maybe just have strips or just have nuggets, and that way what's sitting in the hot box is moving a lot faster. You see what I mean? I mean, it just makes sense to me. So I think simplifying the meal is something that a lot of these places need to do. Chicken toenails. I don't eat any exotic foods at all. I am a foodie, but I call myself an American standard foodie. Even when I eat Mexican food, which I love, it's Taco Bell. I don't like authentic food generally ever. I don't eat authentic food. I don't like it. I only like the Americanized corporate version, generally speaking. Beaks and nails in a bucket. Yeah, no thanks. Inflation would have to get a lot worse than it is now for me to start eating lips, tits, and assholes, excuse my language. So, yeah, not going to do that. But I am an American standard foodie. And I call myself that. I tell people, because my host, Trey, he is an exotic foodie. He's the kind of guy at 21 years old, he flew to a South American country and hitchhiked across 4 countries. And he ate the food. He ate the grasshoppers from the vendor on the side of the road. He ate the lizard heads. He ate the bullshit. He ate the, I don't know, bird crap and beans. I don't know. He ate everything. Whatever they were serving down the side of the road, he ate it. I told him if I was on that trip with you, I would have died on the trip from starvation, because I wouldn't have ate a damn thing until I found a Taco Bell or a McDonald's. Oh, thanks, Ding. I appreciate that. I didn't even say that much today, but that's cool. I had a few smart-ass remarks in there. But I know, I appreciate that. Yeah, we do a good show. We do a good show. We get great ratings, and people down here like the politics on the radio. It's fine. I used to listen to a lot of it myself. Now I do it, and I don't listen to it. I listen a little bit on the way in. I'll listen to the hosts before us on the way in, to kind of see what to feel what the energy's like on the radio. And then when I get in there, we have another host that comes on for 2 hours right before us, and I'll generally take about 20 minutes of his show. I just want to feel, I want to kind of hear and feel what's going on the radio. But yeah, I do. I love commercial radio. I'm burned out on the politics. I want to try that so bad, Heath. I'm going to say something. I normally never say anything bad about that area up there, ever, because I honestly believe there's heaven, and then right next door is Blairsville, Georgia. Okay? But one thing I've had a hard time up there is finding good barbecue, and I'll tell you why. I like sliced pork. Down here in Florida, okay, we've got Sonny's. We've got Smoking Pit. We've got Fat Boys. We've got local restaurants. We've got a couple that have closed down recently. All these restaurants, all the barbecue restaurants here. Now, I'm not talking about Mission Barbecue and these big chains that come down, the overpriced chains that come down. I'm talking about our local barbecue restaurants. Smoking Pit, one of the best barbecue restaurants. Rib City, a sponsor of our show at work. Great restaurant. What makes them great is they're locally owned, they're locally operated, they have a few locations. The Smoking Pit has 1 location, and they make really good barbecue food, and everybody down here has sliced pork on garlic bread. That's what I eat, sliced pork on garlic bread. And I love the sauces. I like to do the sauces like a painter's palette. And I absolutely love barbecue. I go to Georgia. I've had Tennessee's best barbecue over that way. I've had some of North Carolina's best barbecue. I've had barbecue at 3 different places in Blairsville, and I've had barbecue in Helen, and I've had barbecue in Hiwassee, and I cannot find good barbecue up there. Now, there's a small chain up there. It's a local chain called Rib Country, and their food's pretty good, but they don't have sliced pork. They only have pulled pork. And I tell them every time they say we have pulled pork, I tell them pulled pork is something you do in your bedroom. I don't want to hear about it. I don't like pulled pork. Yuck. It's all full of gristle and shit, and I want sliced pork. It's clean, it's nice. I'm gonna try the Blue Hound. We'll meet you there. I would love to eat there. What town's it in? Let's see, in Dillard. Okay. You know, I haven't been. Have you ate at the Dillard House? That's something I would never do now because I don't eat like that anymore. But have you ever ate at the Dillard House? What an amazing place. It's a family-style restaurant. You walk in, you don't order. They bring you everything. They just fill your whole table with food. And then when they're done, they just scrape it on the effing garbage. It makes me feel bad. But yeah, it's a neat place, man. It's expensive. But they literally, if they're having like 5 entrees, they bring each person a segment of that entree to have some of. And then you can order more of anything. They don't care. And what a neat place. But yeah, that's called the Dillard House. But no, we love Dillard over there. Dillard's a great little antique town. The strip right along 441 there's really neat. There's a lot of upstairs and downstairs antique shops and stuff along there, and I really like that area. We don't get over to Clayton and Dillard and all that over there as much as we do on the other side of Helen, over towards us, between Blue Ridge and Helen. That's the strip where we spend most of our time, but we will definitely come over there for barbecue for sure. Yeah, I love the mountains up there. I'll be moving there in a few years. I already own a place up there. It belongs to me, and I'm going to be living there for the rest of my life. I plan on dying there, probably alone, and but that's okay. Some of us have to do that. All right, so let me go back over here and see if I can find any new videos that have popped up. So give me just a minute here, and we'll see what videos have popped up. I'll try to get a few more of these squares filled up. Kind of still watching Kilauea there. It don't look like it's about to explode to me, but what do I know? You know, I don't know anything. I love when someone puts a video and their keyword is video. That ought to get you some hits. Oh, Lord. All right, here we go. Looks like there is some more protesting going on out there. Let's get this one up here. This is in L.A. Hello, this one's in L.A. Bloody Yanks. Ah, those bloody Yanks. All right, there we go. We got a 3-strip over there on the left side there. That's going to be fresh. I know the provider on that one, and that one's legit. That is DJB, Brandon Barlow. He puts out pretty good content. He has used my video, and I use his video from time to time, so that's cool. All right, let's see here. Let me look again here. Let me try the word protest. I literally go through all the keywords that would bring it up. Then I click filters, live, and then filters, upload date. And that gives me the newest lives on top. And let me see what we got here. All right, let me see if I can get this one up. We'll try it. Okay, I just got to adjust that one. All right, yep, and I got Simplex Radio with me tonight in here, and we will be staying live here for another hour or so. Then I'm gonna get off. We've been on for about 58 minutes now, and I do have yet another view of the small protest that's going on there. There we go. So all across the top is protesting, except the far right looks like a flood video. So that's basically all just stuff that's currently going on. Oh, let me just change this one out. I got a much higher definition one of this same video. So let's do it this way. There we go. Oh, it wouldn't be a protest if it wasn't some guy on a little teeny weeny dirt bike out there making circles in the road that they'll have some poor county worker out there cleaning up tomorrow. It looks like it's right down by that federal building again, right where it all started. Well, it all started at a Home Depot. Let me go back. It all started at a Home Depot. Day 2 started down here. Yeah, New Jersey flooding. That's what that far right under my logo there, that's in New Jersey. Yeah, mini bike burnouts. That's exactly. It's a burnout doing a burnout. You've eaten at the Dillard House. Heath, we don't overeat anymore either. As a matter of fact, you know, one of the biggest things, one of the biggest life-changing things that I've done my whole life, I finished what was on my plate. My whole life. I didn't waste food. My parents never did the whole Ethiopian kid guilt trip or any of that bullshit. But you know, the truth is, I don't like wasting food. I still today use 90% of my leftovers. I'm anal and cheap and weird. But for 45, 50 years in my life, 53 years in my life, I ate everything that was put on my plate. I'm not really fat, but I got a big old belly. And you know, what I've done is the moment I feel there's a telltale sign that your body gives, it's right here. It's like, oh. And suddenly your brain says, I don't like this food as much. If you take that moment to stop, you know what? That food was made, purchased, sold. I cooked it, I made it. And whether I feed it to the dogs or feed it to the cats or throw it in the garbage or put it in my gut, it still did all the same things it was going to do. And there's no sense in subjecting my colon to it if I don't need it. So what I do now, if I got 3 bites left, if I got a nice big broccoli left, or I'll just stick it back in the fridge. Every night I put a little bowl with a little food left in the fridge. And the next night when I heat my food up, I'll do a little smorgasbord on my plate of 2 or 3 nights worth of leftovers. I know it's cheap. I throw food away. If I'm at a restaurant and I don't want the last 4 bites of the sandwich, I throw it away. You have to do it. You have to do it. And so that's a little change I made in my life. And then the second one, of course, I went more with a keto style diet where I'm less pasta, more meat, and unlimited vegetables. And I'm doing really good with that too. And both of those changes, I think, have helped my life. And I'm sure some of you that are my age have made those same exact changes and maybe didn't even realize it as a fact that it has happened. But we get to the point where our body tells us, dude, that's it, I'm full. And for so many years, we put that, it's the last 4 bites that stretch your stomach. It's fact. It's the last 4, 5, 6 bites that stretch your stomach. Up to that point, you're fine. The moment you feel full, anything you put in after that, you're stretching your stomach out. Tomorrow night, you will eat 2 more bites. The next night, you'll eat 1 more bite. The next night, it's a vicious cycle. So what you want to do is stop eating the moment you feel it, and that keeps your stomach the same size every day. High protein helps me too. When I eat red meat, I feel good. When I eat a big old hamburger and some ketchup, it's crazy. Because my whole life we've been told that beef is going to kill you. Beef farts are ruining the planet. That beef is killing people. Beef is going to rot your colon out. There's 50 pounds of undigested red meat in your bowel. How many times have we heard this bullshit? And you want to know the truth? It's bullshit. We're meat eaters. You could eat nothing but cow and you will be fairly healthy. You really got to, it'd be better if you get some vegetables in there because we are omnivores. But you could eat nothing but cow and you would live. Now, if you eat nothing but vegetables, you will die. So that tells me right there that I'm on the right track. I'm eating a lot of vegetables. More than 50% of what I eat is vegetables. And most of the other 45 or 50% is red meat that I cook myself. I do have a roll of frozen patties if I run out of ground beef. They're not so bad, but I prefer fresh ground beef. Yeah, high protein helps me as well. All right, well, thanks everybody for coming in tonight. We're going to stay on for another 45 minutes or so. And if you guys have any topic you'd like me to hit on tonight, just throw it in the chat room. For those just joining us, I'm using a different camera tonight. I ordered a Samsung Galaxy phone, and I thought I ordered the large version of the phone. Come to find out, it's like a Samsung S10X and an S10e or something. And it was my fault. I thought the E was the big one. Come to find out, the E is like the little baby one for kids or something. And so I'm stuck with this little phone. I could send it back. I actually have all the shipping bullshit right here. I could send it back and get my $110 back. I love this as a camera. I think I'm going to keep it. Because I'm looking right at myself. This is like at work. The monitor's right on the camera, so you can see your script or you can see yourself, whichever. That is amazing. I like this. I like it. So I think I'm going to keep this $110 phone, and it's going to become my permanent camera. You want to know something? If it's storming outside or if there's something going on outside, I can unplug it and take it. I'll go full screen, take it live. And we could take this phone, I can get in the car and drive to the store, I think. I'm not sure. I don't even think it has to be on the same Wi-Fi. So this is pretty amazing. I'm going to be testing all that, figuring out what I got to do to adjust it. It needs a little bit of an adjustment, but I can deal with that later. But anyway, that's what I'm doing here, because I wanted a phone. I wanted a camera that two things: has more clearer resolution, which this one has, and this one has the view back for me. I really like the view back. I can put what I'm reading, or what, like the radar's right here below you guys right now. When I'm reading something, I bring it over and put it right below me, so I'm looking at me and the thing I'm reading, just like that. It's perfect. I like this. I like this. I may just buy more of these stupid phones for $100 and use them as my web cameras. Galactic, I don't tenderize. I generally, I don't have the best teeth, so I generally, when I'm buying steak, if I'm going to buy steak, I buy a ribeye. I'm going to be honest. If I buy a steak, I spend the $20 and buy a ribeye. I don't do it very often. I don't, because I'm a cheap asshole. But every now and then, I got to have a steak. I go up to my cabin, we buy steaks. and I cook them black and blue. I get the grill as hot as I can get it. I put the grill right on the fire, and I put the steak right on there. No smashing, no flipping. Once on this side, once on that side on the plate. Red in the middle, burnt on the outside, black and blue. That's the way steaks are supposed to be. Yeah, see, I won't do that. I'll buy hamburger. I eat hamburger every day. I got 6 or 7 kinds of barbecue sauce. I've even got sauces from restaurants. I've got an Arby's sauce in there in a bottle. I've got a Zaxby's sauce in a bottle. I'm trying to think what else I got in there. Plus I got ketchup, mayonnaise. I got all the standard stuff. And I like to put it all out on the plate. I mix condiments together. I make things. I mix barbecue sauces together, and I'll mix different things and see what it tastes like. It's like a painter's palette. I love it. No, a 3/4 pound ribeye. Your standard ribeye steak down here is about $20. Yeah, I hear the price of things is crazy in other places. I'm just glad that it's not like that here. Filet mignon, I don't eat a lot of. My family, the people I normally eat my steak with, we all prefer ribeyes. But I love clean meat, and I love a good filet mignon with the bacon. I mean, if it's done right, oh my God, that's good. Very tender, very tasty. Yeah, it's expensive, but it's worth it. But yeah, I think the ribeye is probably the all-around best cut of meat in the world. The beef ribeye. I personally believe that. I love a good moist chicken breast, or a pork steak or something every now and then. I'm not as much on pork as I am beef. Well, good morning to you, BJ. Good evening, good morning, whatever it is. It's still evening for another hour and a half anyway. Yep, $5.99 a pound for chicken breast. Chicken breast used to be $2 a pound 4 years ago, but we all know what happened there. A lot of it you can blame on this president and that president, but a lot of it you just have to blame on COVID and things like that. There's a lot of this. The inflation's caused by 10 different things. It's hard to put the blame on one or two things. Yeah, see, Trey likes skirt steak, but I much prefer a ribeye. Oh, well, yeah, email. You guys can email things to me. That I do check that email address about 5 times a day, and I do respond to those. There's my email address. If anybody doesn't have it, it's just my call sign at Gmail. All right, and we are still watching for tornado warnings, but so far have nothing. We do have a lot going on in Virginia right now. I'm going to take a peek over here in Virginia. Look at this mess that's going on over here. This is the Wakefield radar site, and you can see, man, there's a very heavy thunderstorm here. I'm going to put it in a split screen, and you can see there's not a lot of rotation in these storms. They're straight line winds, but not necessarily any rotation. Nope, I don't see any coupling at all. So that's the good news. More flooding rain. This part of the country, not as high risk for tornadoes as some other parts of the country. But they do have a flash flood warning. This is a radar and gauge indicated flash flood warning for this area. What they mean by gauge indicated, of course, and most of you probably have already figured this out, there's tidal gauges on both fresh and brackish and salt water, and we can monitor those. That we have them here. As a matter of fact, a bunch of them were down before Ian, a bunch of them went down after Ian. They're slowly replacing all those down here. Spot silver, yeah, holding above 38. I'm hoping for $40. The moment it hits 40 bucks, I'm going to get in the car and drive down there and just cash it all. Not all, but I'm going to cash in some of what I have. I'm using it to buy a car. I'll go buy a car with silver. What do y'all think about that? I'm going to take my YouTube money and some silver and some money I made off my clients doing their production work, and I'm going to put it all together, and I'm going to buy me a car. You know the best way to buy a car? Cash. Let me tell you something. You walk into these poor ass buy here, pay here, I can't feed my kids places. Walk in there with $5,000 in $100 bills, folded up in a bank envelope, and let the guy walk you all around the lot before you tell him it's in your pocket. Let him tell you about every car. And then when you find the one you want, you make him an offer he can't refuse. I'll say, what, you wanted $6,000 for this one? I'll give you $4,500 cash and I'll hand it to you right now. They'll rip your damn arm off, dude. That's how you buy a car. Or Facebook Marketplace, you go pick up somebody's car and you buy it directly from the owner. Those are the two ways to buy a car. Anybody that goes and spends money on a new car, I mean, it's like, oh my God, I can't believe the loss that you get the moment you buy a car. It's just not worth much anymore. And I don't know. I will admit these newer cars seem to be lasting longer. You know, when I was a kid, cars got 150,000 miles and they were done. 10 or 15 years ago, like my van out there, 250,000 miles, the engine's starting to make noise, transmission starting to slip. But today's cars, you're getting a good 300,000 or 400,000 miles out of, which, you know, so I mean that's something that can be said. BOGO sales on meats and the meal deals, and they come with all the fixings when you buy the meat. I've seen those where it's like a piece of meat and the potatoes and the carrots and the onions and this and that, and it's everything you need for a pot roast or whatever. I've seen those. You got to watch. Sometimes you'll pay a little more for those. But if you don't need a whole bag of potatoes, maybe it's better for you just to buy the thing that's already set up there. I could literally do a whole show on being a cheap asshole. I really could, because I'm good at it. I am about the cheapest guy you'll ever meet. You've had a rainy few months in the Northeast. We've had a little wetter than normal. Our rainy season started right at the 1st of June, which is a little early. And we've had several low pressure systems. In fact, excuse the yawning. I should have to like put a quarter in a cuss jar or something when I start this yawning bullshit. We've got a little bit of a situation here. This actually has just ramped up a little bit while we went on the air here. We've got the 8 o'clock advisory come in. Let's go ahead and take a look at this. Here's our new storm. We've got an area of low pressure that's east of the Space Coast in Florida. And this is moving west at a very slow pace. And it is going to traverse the state of Florida and move towards Louisiana. This could be, there's a slight chance this could even make it up to, barely, but up to hurricane status. So definitely one that's worth watching. Now, I'm going to, you guys see these stupid things? It's all just like clickbait or something. I was like, what is that? These stupid games. All right, so here, let's go over to Tropical Tidbits. Here is your model runs. Wow. That puts it 2 days over open golf. And that's like bathwater. That's like bathwater out there. So in 24 hours, it's going to be sitting right here in this area. And then, of course, you can see all the 48s here. 48 hours, it's going to be out here. If it ends up taking one of these out routes down here, it could be a low-level hurricane when it comes in into Louisiana. And it looks like it's going to be Louisiana, Mississippi. I don't know if Peggy's in tonight. She lives in that neck of the woods. But this looks like it's going to be a northern Gulf of America storm, and we definitely want to watch this one. They've kind of ramped this one up. Here's the GFS ensemble, keeping it a little further north. Still showing it at 1013 millibars. So not really, it's at 3 days right now, showing it as a very weak tropical storm, if anything. So this model doesn't think it's going to amount to much, which is cool. Let's see here. Here we go. This is all the models. And right now, only 2 of the models show it making tropical storm strength. So again, most of the favorites right now are for it to stay very, very weak. There's a very slim chance that some things could come together. But this doesn't look like it's going to be a big storm for sure. Here is the GEPS ensemble. If it follows this path, we won't have to worry about a tropical storm because it'll be all over land. There'll be land interaction, and we won't have to worry about a tropical storm. So not a big deal. Let's see. Here's what it looks like right now. It's a big, broad area of low pressure. Even I know you see this big, nasty thing over here, and you're like, Jesus, look at it. It's actually the storm we're watching is sitting right here. See it spinning? See it spinning right there? That's our storm. Notice it's starting to put off some really cold cloud tops. That's what we start to see. It's what we've got right now is what they call a deepening core. It's starting to deepen down, and as it does deepen, you're going to start seeing an outflow of these very high storms coming off the top. Remember, this is infrared. You're seeing visible underneath, infrared on top. The way this basically works is the colder the cloud tops, the hotter the color. Your whites and your blues are basic. The temperatures of the clouds are pretty nominal, and then as you get into the higher colors and eventually into the blacks, red, dark red, and black, when you get into those colors, you're dealing with very high, very cold cloud tops, indicating a very strong storm with lots of lift. I don't see, like, there's no outflow or any of that starting up. So we're basically just looking at what this thing can do in the short amount of time that it has here. But anyway, that's where we're at on this. Let's go ahead and do a model run. Here's the GFS. And there it is. Brings it right in on the coast in 12 hours. 24 hours over the middle of the state. And then as we move out here, this one brings it fairly low in the Gulf of Mexico, but it does not form it into a tropical storm. So you can see it kind of cradling in there towards Louisiana. Not really that impressive. So I don't think this one's going to be that big of a concern out there. I think it's almost just, it is what it is, you know? That is that federal building where all this on day 2 started, and day 3 this was it was right there in front of that federal building. That's where they're bringing the ICE prisoners into there, and I think that's why they're choosing this area to do this. I am looking for other views. I see we've got some duping going on now. Wow, I don't have this one. All right, that purports to be live, and he's walking into this area now. That's from Integra DIY. Let's see if we can find any of our other guys out here doing this. Here's Times of India showing a 3-week-old video called Live. U.S. military storms Los Angeles on Trump's orders. Heavy clashes, arson underway. ICE, watch now. It's all a lie. It's all a lie. I'm going to show you guys because it pisses me off so bad. Look at this. You see that? That's those 5 self-driving autonomous cars that they called almost a month ago and burned down. It's been like 3 weeks ago now. And there it is, live. U.S. military storms Los Angeles. That is just a lie. And look what they're showing. Now, if you lived in another country and this is where you get your news, you're going to think, Jesus, every day for 3 weeks, they've burned down 5 of those self-driving cars. I really don't like that. I really don't like that. All these feeds, and they're just showing old stuff. I don't know. It just incenses me, but I guess there's nothing I can really do about it. The Starship After Dark the channel is up. It's working. I had I put the 7.2 over on this channel for yesterday, and Lightning took it out today. I will put it back up. I'm actually moving the 7.2 over to this computer because I want to use my Linux machine over there to do LA, because in LA I've got all kinds of live views I can put up for the scanner. So I'm going to do New York on this computer and LA on that one because there's so many more views and things to do. And then I'll do the more basic ones on the other 6 computers. You want a cheap asshole show? You have found it. This is it. This is it. I tell people all the time, I'm not embarrassed about it. I've made do with my life with what I got. I make okay money, and I like to use my money to travel and do the things I like to do. I like to buy radios and buy things, and so a lot of times what I have to do is be cheap so that I can do what I want when it's time to do it. One of the things I've been really cheap on is this studio. Now, it's hurt me. I don't have any surge suppression, and my equipment's taken a beating with all this lightning. But on the flip side of the coin, every screen, every single TV and monitor, which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25 monitors and TVs that I have in here, all of which are on right now. Every single one, except this one right here, because this monitor has gone out back there. Something's wrong. But I've done it all from Habitat for Humanity. I buy all these monitors for anywhere from $3. I bought computer monitors for as little as $3 and as much as $20. TVs I pay anywhere from $10 to $30 for a 32. I pay $30, $35 for a 45-inch. I also put out the word to people. I'm taking your old TVs. Please send me your old TVs. I got a 52 up there that was just given to me. It's a beautiful TV, big, huge TV. And I even got the bracket given to me for it. So I've done really good. I've got, over here, I got a bunch of screens upright. I'm trying upright format with 32-inch screens. And they're all in upright orientation, which is kind of cool. And I'm trying a lot of different things here. And I'm trying, oh shit, I didn't hit the button. You guys are still staring at that YouTube screen. I'm sorry about that. That is so bad when I do that. My power bill's not too bad. It runs in the $350 a month range. In the winter time, about $250. In the summer, about $350. I'm not a Toy Story ham either. As a matter of fact, my primary rig right here my primary rig, and I love my rig. Um, it's a 16 or 17-year-old ICOM 756 Pro 2. Its two previous owners are Silent Key, and I love that radio. The only complaint I have is it doesn't have a waterfall, but I really don't need it. And I did winter field day or summer field day with that not long ago. I drove up to Tampa with some friends and did summer field day up there. And no, I don't call it ARRL field day because I hate the ARRL, so I call it summer field day. That's exactly how I feel about buying things. Yes, I'm frugal, not cheap. I call myself cheap to be funny. But no, I'm frugal, and I'm not embarrassed about it. I'm not. You know, these people that they pull up in that car, that they pull up in that really expensive car, or as I call it, the cock extender. What does it do for you? I don't have such self-esteem problems that I need a good car to go out ahead of me. All right, looking for feeds because we're out of feeds right now. Let's see what we can come up with real quick. See if we can fill it back up again. See if we can get all this stupid shit out of here. It's not even on anymore. Portland Andy. He's done Portland Andy. I use his stuff too. He's got some stuff. He puts up feed. He does a lot of the same kind of stuff I do. Let's see here. What's this going on? I'll take this for right now. This is another composite deal. We'll take it. I just gotta fix it real quick. Well, shit. All right, we'll just take that like it is. Let me see what else I can come up with. Nationwide airport shut down in New Jersey. I'm going to have to check that. There's already people on here. Weather modifications have caused this whole thing. Is it? I don't know. I mean, I'm going to be honest with you. When they first told me, hey, do you think that this might have had something to do, with cloud seeding? Because there's a company in Texas and New Mexico that have actively been cloud seeding. In fact, they seeded these clouds 2 days before. A lot of people say that's too long. Seeding can't last that long in the upper levels in the same area. I don't know. It's worth continuing to check out because I don't believe it when someone tells me, oh, here's a guy that flies 747s up and he sprays shit in the clouds to make it rain, but yet they're saying that has nothing to do with all the extra rain that inexplicably fell. So I don't know. How do you think about that? Because honestly, I don't know how to think about that. To be honest with you, I'm not sure. It seems kind of weird. Looks like we're getting ready for a press conference. I'm going to go ahead and take that if I can. Let's see if we can get what's going on in New Jersey. So I'm going to set this up. What, did that one die already? Nope, there we go. Okay, so we'll take this. This is a press conference that's getting ready to happen. Well, it may be getting ready to happen. Nope, that... shit. You know, we're doing okay. It's like we're getting to the point where we actually can get things, and we can actually find feeds and that kind of stuff, but it's still not an easy process to and it also, the problem is everybody's spread out on all the different platforms, and shit. Oh, good, there's a Godzilla marathon going on. Somebody's broadcasting live CB radio. That's cool. I'm wanting to do more of that, but I have to set up a whole system for everything I want to broadcast. I want to eventually broadcast 4 or 5 different ham radio things 24 hours a day, and I want to eventually broadcast 5 or 10 of these scanner casts that I'm doing with the flight tracker and all that. I really think we've got something here. It's just a matter of once I can get it stable, then we can get to the point where people will find it and they'll want to come back. Occupy ICE. Let's see. 10, 9, 7, 7:45. I don't know. I guess that could be live. This is supposed to be live protest. If it'll load. There we go. I knew I'd get it. All right, so there's that one. Mario Cuomo has just announced that he's staying in the race as an independent. That's going to be, whether you're into politics or not, that New York mayoral race is going to be very, very interesting because there's some very strange dynamics coming together here. You're going to actually have an independent businessman running against a former mayor that's an independent, running against an incumbent mayor that's an independent, both of which are normally Democrats, plus a socialist, a devout socialist, which has been selected by the Democrat Party to run. He's a communist. And you've got Curtis Lewa, which is a Republican running. And that is the craziest race ever, and they're saying that 5 or 10 more people could join up and run as well. Could you imagine what this is going to look like? I mean, think about this. You got literally an admitted communist running against a hardcore New York downtown conservative, and you've got the current mayor and a former mayor, the former mayor being in disgrace, but people love him, the current mayor being useless, and another guy that's a successful businessman, and they're all running at the same time. And then you're going to have more people joining up too. It's going to be crazy. It's going to be a crazy, crazy race. And it's entirely possible that New York could end up with a socialist, communist mayor, or they could end up with a Republican mayor, like when Rudy Giuliani became mayor. So something crazy is going to happen, and nobody knows what. So I love this kind of stuff. Doesn't matter what side you're on. I don't give a shit. I'm just saying it's going to be a fun race to watch. Mamdani, yeah. Well, when you say he's just a puppet like all the other ones, I don't know. He kind of breaks the mold on that because most candidates shy away from socialism and communism, and he has embraced it. He's very duplicitous on whether he likes or hates Jewish people, too, and that's another problem he's having right now. Well, you're right, BJ. There has been some mayors that have run it on more of the socialist side. I agree. But, man, this guy's a communist. I don't want that. You know, I don't know. I don't know what the answer. I don't know who the best candidate would be at this point. Probably not the best slate ever, I could tell you. All right. Let's see what else is going on. Oh man, these people. Come on in my stream and debate me. No thanks. I'm just not into it right now. I don't feel like it. I don't feel like fighting with people over politics, because you know what? It ain't gonna make a shit of difference tomorrow. All you do when you fight about politics in a chat room, or you fight about politics on Facebook, or you fight about politics on TikTok, or whatever, wherever you're fighting about politics, at the end of the day, there's several things that we know is going to happen. Number one, you're going to be pissed. Number two, they're going to be pissed. Number three, you're both going to unsubscribe and block each other and report each other and flag each other. And at the end of the day, it didn't change a thing. Your mind's made up. His mind's made up. Why are you even arguing? That's why I stay away from politics on here. Yep. Yeah, there's a lot of that. A lot of times, the United States, you would always, years ago, people would wear buttons. I'm for Ike. Ronald Reagan. Whatever, whoever your guy was, you had a button. You supported him. You would go to work for weeks with a button on your shirt that says, I like Ike. With a button on your shirt, it says, let's win one for the Gipper. And people liked their candidates. They loved their candidates. Here we are 50 years later. You want to know the truth? People vote more because of what they hate than what they love. People didn't vote because they liked the candidate. They voted because they hated the other candidate. And that's on both sides. And I think that we've reached a point in society here where we hate them both and we vote for the one we hate more. I mean, that's kind of how it's become. And people don't support candidates anymore. They vote for candidates because they're running against a guy they really, really hate. And it sucks. No, don't vote for me. I'll tell you, there's a real good reason not to vote for me, because my ass ain't running. The last thing I ever want is a political job. I want nothing to do with politics. I do it for work because it's my job. I really am not into it. I'm not into it like that. There was a time when I told you guys, I had a sickness one time. I was so into the news, I had a TV in every room. And you know when I realized I had a problem? The 19-inch in my room went out. The one that I had hanging up in the corner, not my big TV, but the one I had hanging up in the corner, it had Fox News on it 24 hours a day. That TV had the Chiron burned into the bottom of it. In my living room, I had 3 TVs, CNN, MSNBC, Fox News. And when I took those TVs out, those old tube TVs, you could see which TV had which Chiron on it. that's when I realized I had a problem. I have a problem because I was just literally engulfed in the news. I was doing it at work. I was doing it at home. I found myself online fighting with people over it and everything else. And I've turned it over. I don't care anymore. Whatever. People get what you get. If you vote in something, you get what you get, good or bad. And that's kind of just the way I feel about it now. I think that was just a severe thunderstorm warning that went out. Yeah. Yeah, well, I appreciate that. A blue pill monsoon. I agree to an extent, Ding. I do. I don't know. This whole Jeffrey Epstein thing has really opened my eyes to something. It really has. The previous administration should have released that stuff, and they wouldn't do it. We couldn't make them do it. So the current administration ran on the fact that they were going to release that information. Matter of fact, 3 or 4 or 5 people that ran that got cabinet positions, including the president himself, said they were going to release this information. And now all of them are saying, oh, there really isn't anything to release. And I'm aggravated. I'm really, really aggravated because the Jeffrey Epstein mystery could be one of the largest conspiracies in our country's history. And I say that, I don't say that lightly. They were entertaining, they were working with the CIA, they were entertaining guests from all over, diplomatic guests from all over the world. And it ended up being a big deal. Money was being laundered through it. Influence and power were being peddled through it. And of course, underage children were being abused through it. And now it consumes any politician that says he's going to come out with it and fix it and produce it and show it and make it happen on both sides. I don't care what side you're on. On both sides, the moment they see this file, can't touch it. He died in a suicide-proof cell. They gave us the video. There's a minute missing in the video, the minute where he died. Holy shit. I'm sorry, but we need to know what's going on with this. And the reason we'll never know is because, not because of Republicans, not because of Democrats, not because of independents, not because of people who are activists. We'll never know because it's the elites, it's the people that are on that list. They're CIA operatives, they're elitists, they're kings and bishops from other places. And I'm telling you, that list is bigger than anything you've ever heard in a tabloid. That list is the largest thing in the world, and it's not being released. The last administration was going to release it. Oh, can't release it. The current administration was going to release it. Oh, can't release it. No matter what we do, we can't get it to really be released. Why? Because what is on there is incredible. I think that's the bottom line. It's incredible. And it's something that would shake the very foundation of the country. It has to be. Because it envelops anybody of any stature and any rank. It envelops them almost immediately, and they suddenly shut up and buck up. And that's it. You can get nothing else out of them. People that spent their career on the radio talking about conspiracies like this and how they needed to be out in the open, now working a job where they could get this out in the open, and suddenly there's no there. I'm not buying it. I don't buy it. And the people that come out and say, look, we just need to move on. They're not ever going to tell me that we just need to move on. Well, that's the problem. That's the problem. They don't tell us we move on. 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 Do you see a pattern? We have to figure it out. We got to make this work. Maybe the next guy we elect will actually release those goddamn files. Yep. Ding, you have a point. You do. And the more that you step back, you know, we sit there all day long looking at the trees, beautiful trees. Look at the trees, the Democrat trees, the Republican trees, the independent trees. The truth is, you have to step back and look at the forest. What's the forest doing? What state is the forest in? That's what's important. The individual trees are not near as important. Yeah, that's what I think. This whole Jeffrey Epstein thing was literally government power and influence being peddled. They came out and said there was 300 terabytes of surveillance camera video. That's been told to us by people on both sides. We know that there is 300 terabytes of surveillance camera video. Now, a picture is worth 1,000 words. 100 billion pictures is worth a lot. But now they're saying that's not surveillance footage. You know what it was? It was low to medium definition child pornog that was in there. And that, yes, I say that like that so I don't get dinked. You know what I'm talking about. And basically, they're just saying that this guy was just a sicko and he sat in his room all day downloading child po. And no, that's not what happened. You want to know why I know that's not what happened? Do you know how long it would take to download 300 terabytes of light to moderate definition video 20 years ago when he did it? If each child P video was 20 minutes long, standard 640 by 480 definition, he would have had to separately download over 1 million child P videos. I want you to think about that. 300 terabytes. Do the math. I asked ChatGPT or Grok, whichever one I was using. I said, what's the standard size of a 640 by 420 video that's 20 minutes long in standard definition? I took that number and I put it up against 300 terabytes. How many of these videos could I fit if I had a drive that held 300 terabytes? Over 1 million. Now, I want you to think about this. I have a hard time believing there's even that many child you-know-what videos out there. I really do. I mean, I guess there is. There's a lot of sick assholes out there. But it would have taken Jeffrey Epstein and a staff of 30 people and a hell of an internet connection back then to even come close to downloading this kind of volume of data. Why? Because it's not that. It's surveillance footage from all of the hundreds of cameras that he had mounted both inside and outside the structures and the buildings and the poles there around and in the resort there on his private island. That's the bottom line. That's it. Yep. Dominic, that's interesting. They Live. Great movie. Oh my God. Probably my favorite cult classic movie of all time. Maybe Poltergeist. Those are my two favorite cult classics. They Live is amazing. Rowdy Ronnie Piper. I mean, come on. What a great flick. The scene in the alley where they fight goes on about 3 minutes too long. Other than that, I have no complaints about that movie. It's even got that. It's even got that B movie chick with the strange eyes in it. Yeah, that's a great movie. I love They Live. I put the glasses on, and you can actually see. We've got one that can see. I love that movie. Oh, man. Never thought I'd love wrestlers in a movie, but it was good. That was a good movie. What, you don't think the fight scene was long enough? Is that what you're saying? First of all, they'd be dead. People hitting each other that hard for that long with that much shit, you'd be dead. Logan's Run, great movie. Man, you're coming up with some good flicks tonight. Logan's Run is an amazing movie. It was made back in the late 70s. All of the big shots were shot in a shopping mall. It is a really neat movie. The laser pistols in it actually used like cartridges, and they actually had flames that came out the side when they were firing, and then they would draw the laser in later. It was pretty cool. Logan's Run, it's a little strange. It's dated, but man, what a good movie that was. I think you can watch it free almost anywhere now. But yeah, Logan's Run. It's about a future where everybody, when you're 32 years old, you walk into this thing and you die. It's called Carousel. And as you go into this thing, the people float around and they get a last few moments of life, and then boom, they blow up. And everybody in society is only 32 years old. They've been told if you're older than 32, all kinds of bad shit happens. And it's nice. It's a great movie. If you get the uncut version, there's a little nudity in it. It's nice for that as well, if you're into that sort of thing. It's a great movie. It's a neat movie that shows a possible future out there. And I thought what I liked about it, what I thought was really cool about Logan's Run more than anything else, was it was a dystopian future in a way, but it wasn't presented in the standard way that they present dystopian movies. You know, normally it starts out with Mad Max driving down the road in his car, and it's got bars all over it because people are always attacking him. That's a dystopian movie. I mean, come on. Logan's Run was almost, I want to call it something else. I want to call it a post-dystopian movie. What it basically is it's the hope at the end of the bad, basically. And these people in the city, at the end, they go back to get the people in the city. And I'm not going to tell you what all happens, but they actually, Logan and this woman end up outside the dome. And they realize you can live longer than 32 years. What a great story. You should check it out. The Gods Must Be Crazy. I watched it once. It was a decent movie. What I remember about it, and tell me if I'm wrong, it's about a guy that threw a Coke bottle out of a plane window, I think. It was a small pilot, a small plane. He tossed it out the window, and that bottle landed in a tribe that had never seen the modern world before, knew nothing of it. And that tribe ended up fighting wars over that goddamn bottle. You're right. You never look at a Coke bottle the same. Soylent Green. That was an amazing dystopian movie. Charlton Heston, I believe, one of the best actors of all time, and he in that movie. I can't tell you about that movie without giving it away, and I'm not going to give it away. You got to watch Soylent Green if you're into old movies. Yeah, I mean, I see what you mean about that. Like, Soylent Green was kind of like the precursor to Logan's Run, 100 years down the road. Kind of something like that. See, in Logan's Run, they lived inside of domes. And the domes are what kept them safe from the radiation from the nuclear war that happened 100 years or 500 years earlier. And of course, they realized you can live outside the dome. It's been so long now, the radiation's gone, and you know, you can live outside. And I'm not going to give the rest of it away, but that's the one. Heath, that's the one. It's the one with that bottle. I remember that. That was a decent movie, though, because it got you thinking, you know? What we take for granted, it was simply a glass bottle. But that glass bottle was used for everything, and each person wanted to use it for something else. And it ended up being a power symbol and everything else. It was great. It reminds me a lot of Star Trek when they go and they show religious or political influences from the future. I talked about an episode last night that was shot at Vasquez Rocks, where we were watching this race of proto-Vulcans in a duck blind called Mintakans, and these people were they were younger than us, and as far as development, they were much younger than us in development, and they ended up seeing something they weren't supposed to see, and they believed that Picard was God. And they had to break them of that thought before they could leave, because the Prime Directive. Yes, the bottle broke the Prime Directive. If this was Star Trek, you would never throw a bottle out your window to land down below for them to find. The first Star Trek J.J. Abrams movie, remember at the beginning, or was it the second one? Second one. It was the second one, Into Darkness. Yeah, that one. They had kind of a similar situation there. There's a lot of these where, like in that one there, they were on that planet where everything was red and white. You remember that? And at the end, him and Bones are running, and the Enterprise comes up out of the void, out of the water. It comes up, and they see the Enterprise. The Enterprise beams them up, and the Enterprise takes off. And the first thing they do is start drawing pictures of the Enterprise and praying to it. There you go. And so, yeah, that same thing would have happened with that bottle as well. Second Star Trek, in the beginning, you're right, Dominic. It was Into Darkness, the one with Khan. The one that was actually like the new version of Star Trek II, The Wrath of Khan. Fireflies. I'm going to watch that one. That's on my list. And the movie, yeah. Shot at Vasquez Rocks. Wasn't everything shot at Vasquez Rocks? As a matter of fact, it's probably going to be easier to write down the shit that wasn't shot at Vasquez Rocks. Yeah. My parents weren't as into it. I was into it. I discovered it early on, and I built my first antenna array at age 12. I built a large multi-bow tie antenna array out of copper wire and 2x4s, and it laid on my father's roof. And I would go up there. I had a way at night of pulling a rope that would sit this thing upright on my roof. This big structure, this construct that was 12 foot by 12 foot big. What I would do is it would lay on my roof, on the back of my roof, like this, and nobody could see it. At night, I would go out and I would pull a rope down and I would tie it around a cleat that I had, and it would bring my antenna array upright like that, and it wouldn't go further. I had a stop on it, so it would stop, and I would pull it all the way up and tie it off. And now I had this big antenna array with all these multiple bow ties on it shooting north. And I was able to receive WTOG 44 out of Tampa. On some nights it was crystal clear. Other nights there was a blizzard. But the truth is, that was the first antenna I ever built. And it was a mega antenna. It was amazing. And I was able to pick up a television station. It was 130 miles from my home. That's cool. I was a Commodore 64 kid. My first computer was a Commodore 64. I was 15 years old when I got that thing. I had the 1801 disk drive, the 701 printer. I loved that system. And that was what gave me my love for computers that brought me to where I am today. Con is the very best hot dog. Yeah. You mean like the name brand Con, I guess? Let's see here. What city is the Star Trek Museum in Southeast Georgia? Heath, I got some bad news for you, buddy. It still exists. It's not a museum. It's an actual recreation of the entire Desilu Star Trek Constitution class set. And they moved it from Kingsland, Georgia to Ohio. It's now in Sandusky, Ohio. I'll show you guys some pictures. Just give me a second here. Let me get this set up on the other screen. There's a show called Star Trek Continues. And hold on here. Let me type the right thing. Okay, I'm going to do kind of a weird thing here and capture this in a strange way. Give me just a second here. And I'm going to see if I can make this work. Basically what they did was there was two different guys. Chris Crowley and Vic Mignogna. They're both two men that decided, I want to create my own Star Trek. And I want to continue the voyage, the 5-year mission. And both of these guys did just that. Chris Crowley created Star Trek Phase 2. And Vic Mignogna created Star Trek Continues. Both of these are wonderful. Star Trek Continues is superior. Absolutely amazing. But I like them both. They're both very, very good. And so what I'm going to do is I'm going to capture this in such a way that you guys can see these pictures. And I'm just going to show you some pictures there of the studio from Google. And then I've also got a few pictures in my own that I'm going to show you as well. But let's do this real quick. Let's take the next 20 minutes and talk about this. Heath, can't you build a circularly polarized Una Yagi? I mean, I've seen Yagis. I thought. In fact, I know I have. I've seen Yagis and periodicals that are built with cross polarization, like this, and it's a Yagi, but it's cross polarization all the way out. Look up cross polarized Yagi antenna. I bet you'll come up with it right away. All right. So anyway, what I want to talk to you guys about is the Neutral Zone Studios. It was in Kingsland, Georgia. It is no longer there, but it's all still intact. It's all still intact. It's the entire set, okay? It's everything Desilu had set up. I don't know if you guys know this or not. They shot every shot that was shot inside the Enterprise was shot on one set, and the set was set up and it stayed set up for the whole time. They had engineering on one end. They had the bridge on the other end, and they had everything else in between. And basically, the way it worked was they built this to be exactly identical to the original. They went back and they even, the material in the little comm devices on each desk has a comm device. They even went and found the actual specific material that they used to make those, and they made it out of the same thing. They really, they did an amazing job. They used forced perspective here in the engine room. What an absolutely amazing place. And of course now it's in Sandusky. Let's see here if I can do this. There's some more shots of when they were building it. By the way, the view screen is a 100-inch television. It looks beautiful. When you're sitting in the captain's chair, the only thing you need is Sulu sitting in that chair to looking back at you. That's really all you need. It's perfect. When I walked on that bridge, they had all the noises on. They had all the lights on. We were in standard orbit around a Class M planet. And I walked onto that bridge and I walked around there and I was in tears. I walked there and sat down in that chair, and I had not felt emotion like that in a long time. I had always wanted to be on that ship of dreams, and I actually got to do it. I got to be there, and I think it's absolutely amazing the way that you get to actually be a part of it and actually see it. Look at this. These are all productions that were built there. I think this was see, the badges are different because this was a different ship. They play all kinds of different ships. That same set can play a multitude of different ships. But it's the standard bridge setup. And hold on, let me move this down a little bit. There we go. That's better. That's Chris Crowley. There he is. He's a neat guy, and I had a lot of fun. I got to meet him and got to hang out with him for a little while. It was a lot of fun. They make all kinds of these there. All kinds of these really cool videos. What in the hell is this thing doing? This thing is really aggravating me all of a sudden. I just want to show a few pictures, and it's like fighting me to do it. Oh, Jesus Christ. Ridiculous. These are all shots of, these are all things that were shot there on this set. Different shots of the set. All kinds of different people. They got the transporter room. The episodes that were shot there were amazing. In Star Trek Continues, on the 11th episode, which is the final episode, you actually see him promoted to admiral, and he gets his the new admiral uniforms, and they decommission the Enterprise for its refit, which you see in the first movie. We never got to see any of that. And I think it's absolutely amazing what they've done to provide us with basically the conclusion to that 5-year mission. I've been very supportive and very happy to be a part of everything that those guys do. I just really feel that Star Trek is just so amazing, and to have playlists, come on. There we go. So anyway, I did a number of broadcasts from up there when I was up there, and I plan to go to Sandusky. I just haven't done it yet, but I do definitely plan to go to Sandusky because it is absolutely such a neat place that I definitely want to go see the set again. I went once and I spent the day. I spent a full day there, and I just didn't feel like I wanted more. I wanted more, and I went back and did 2 days there. So I've done a total of 3 days there in that set there in Kingsland. And of course now, it's moved to Sandusky. I told you guys that. And let me get this set up. Okay, so basically you can see here I am in the captain's quarters. And you can see there I'm talking about whatever. But I basically walked all around the ship, gave people a tour of how the walls all move. And what they would do in the show is they would move the walls around to make the shape of whatever they needed to make it a shape of. Okay, see, this is in the back of Kirk's quarters looking towards the front. That was Lieutenant Uhura and Spock. They had right-facing quarters where the other guys, like Bones and Kirk, had left-facing quarters. They were all shot in the same set. They would just shoot it from the other angle and move the desk and the bed around, and boom, there you go. And they could shoot both left-facing and right-facing from the same room. This is the way it was set up in Desilu Studios when they originally set it up. And that's why when you see in the movie, they'll go running down the circular hallway there, which is in the saucer section, if you will. Did you know that as they run around, see these things on the wall? All these things, like that thing there on the right, and that thing behind my head there? Those are called plantons. Why do they call them plantons? Because if it's plain, they need something to plant on the wall so that it's not so plain. So they call them plantons. They did the same thing in the original series. They would walk down the hallway to Kirk's quarters, right? Now in the next scene, they're walking down the corridor to go to the science lab or whatever. So what they would do is they would come in and they would hang up different plantons on the wall. They would hang up different things on the wall so it looked like you were on a different deck. And they would put different plaques up that said, science lab or whatever instead of Kirk's quarters. And that's how they would give you the impression that you were walking down a different hallway every time, because they would move all the plantons around. They would change the color of the doors. They had blue doors, red doors, yellow doors, orange doors, and they would gray doors even. And they would change the color of the doors because they just slid in and slid back out again. They would change the plantons that were on the wall, and they would change the lighting. And now suddenly it's a whole different part of the ship. Absolutely amazing. That's a great shot of my stomach. Anyway, and this room here was widely used. This is the conference room. But it also doubled as almost every other room on the ship. If we didn't already have a room, they would use the conference room to make the room. They would take the big conference table out. They would bring in whatever they need, and that would become the room that they needed. It was the break room. You always saw the break room with the 3D chess and everything. Well, that was in fact here. This is the one where on the original Enterprise, they had a raised set, and you could actually see the guys crawl down the antenna. But here they weren't able to do the raised set, so the antenna ends at the ground level. But they would climb up and down that. It's just literally a piece of antenna, or some of the things that they like that look like rungs that go up the side like an auxiliary control. It's just, all it is dowel. It's wooden dowel, and they've just glued it all together. It's a set piece. They did a lot of the crazy, wacky lighting like they did back then. If you ever look at the old Star Trek, especially season 1 and 2, there was a lot of really sharp lighting, a lot of colorful lighting. The live is full of ads. Yes, it is. That's how I make money, and I don't make much of it, I can tell you. It should be the normal amount of ads. I've got it set to where it moves the ad to one side and puts me on the other side. It's supposed to be doing that. I'm hoping it's doing that. They asked for a donation. We gave them $40 for each of us, $40 a day, to help them offset expenses and things like that. But yeah. But it was an absolutely amazing place. And here you can see I walked down to here's the transporter room. They actually have the lights behind there. They've got the sound. It sounds like the transporter room in there when you walk in. And you can actually pull the 3 knobs up and down on the console. Pretty amazing. Absolutely amazing. Let's see, what's this next one here? On this one, I was on the bridge, doing a talk about, the different things on the bridge there. and I like it. I go around to each station and actually show all the different buttons and everything. They were very true to the actual thing. Like on Spock's console, he had the only console that actually had those square buttons. Those square buttons were on the original pilot, and a few of them remained on Spock's console. They changed most of them out for the little colored gel ones that you see here. But see those square ones? They left some of those. Those were from the original panels, from the original pilot. But yeah, there you go. You can see there's Spock's scanner, scanning station. That little thing there that spins in the back actually works, and they'll turn it on when they're shooting, and it actually has the two opposing discs that spin. There, I'm telling about it right now. They even have out the little tapes and things that you can, you know, they even let you shoot little shorts and stuff in there. It's pretty cool. One of the things they do with it is, let's say if you want to shoot your own show, they'll let you. That's what it's for. It's basically an amateur soundstage, and you can go use it anytime you want. They do charge you. You have to gather the money up with your buddies. That's how they built it. That's how they keep it going. You get up $500 or so. You give it to them. They give you a couple days to go in there and shoot your thing. They even help you out. They help you out with lighting and sound and everything. They know what they're doing, and so really, really cool. Here we go. In this one, I'm talking about engineering. Look at the lights on the console. They do the exact same thing that the lights did on Scotty's console back in 1966. That's the exact same thing. The little lights going down like that. They were very particular. Something else they did was the ceiling. I thought it was pretty cool. Engineering is a huge set. And they even, and here we go, this is the forced perspective. You can see each of those round things is smaller. And that room is only 12 or 14 feet deep. But it looks like it goes back a good 80 feet back in there. It's kind of weird because you know it doesn't go that far, but your brain says it does. I always thought that was really cool. I show the roof here somewhere. Where is it? I'm going to find it. In a few of here it is. In a few of the episodes, they needed the ceiling because they actually showed you the ceiling in the show. Well, guess what? They built the ceiling. It's built out of styrofoam. Do you believe that? That ceiling up there is built out of styrofoam, and it's painted gray, and it looks just like the one in the original series. I think that's so amazing. Absolutely amazing. This is sick bay. Does anybody know what that console on the left is? Anybody know what that console is right there? I think I already asked this in a previous show. Yes, I do green screen. I don't do it much. I have a green screen, but it's not very good, and I don't really need it that much. But I've done some. It's the industry term. It's called chroma key, and I do it from time to time. My photo editor does allow me to do it. Does anybody know what that scanner is I got my hand on? What episode was it in? If you guys can name the episode, you get double points. But if you could tell me what race used it in the show, you get 10 points. If you know what episode it was, you get 20 points. It was used in an episode of Star Trek. It was also reused it was rebuilt and used again in Star Trek Continues. We'll see if anybody can come up with that. But anyway, here's sick bay. You can see. I talk about in the other room. Look what they got. Look what this is. This is just a storage area. That is the console that they built for the Exeter series. That console is from the original pilot. Look at the communicator things on it. Those were from the original pilot. He saw those at the World's Fair in 1964 and 65, and he built them on his thing. And then after they did it, they decided they didn't want those. They wanted a more sleek look, and they took the snorkels back off of the desks, or off the consoles. But see, there it is right there. And he actually thought that up at the 64-65 World's Fair. They actually had a large one about this big, and two people could talk to each other visually in two different rooms. It was amazing for the time. It's also the first time we saw an upright screen. They were originally built with an upright screen because they figured it would be faces only on the screen. And so if we were going to create telecommunications between two people, the best way to do it would be an upright screen. So that's the first time we ever saw an upright screen actually being used anywhere. But there you go. There's the console from Starship Exeter. You can see the poster in the back there. That was another fan series, a good fan series that if you're into Star Trek, you need to go back and watch. Okay, I'll give you the answer. That was the Romulan scanner that the three Romulan guards stood at inside the ship on Balance of Terror, which was a first season episode that was written to be a submarine episode. It was written not long after several popular submarine movies like Grey Lady Down came out. And they wrote this to be like a submarine movie where you've got, you're basically in your sub and he's in his, and you're trying to find each other in the blackness of space. And he actually blows his ship up at the end. But that console is what's behind the commander when you see him in the Romulan ship. And they rebuilt it because they revisited that same Romulan ship again in Star Trek Continues. All right, so there you go. Let's go back and check our grid, see what's going on out there. Yep, I'm really happy with the whole thing in Kingsland. I thought it was amazing. I'm glad they're going to do it again, because I really was happy with the fact that we had this studio that was just literally right up the road. And then finally, if you're interested, I've got a video. If you're into Star Trek, you might want to watch it. It's what I do. I deep dive the Doomsday Machine, which is the best episode ever of Star Trek, the best episode of television probably ever. It was written after. It was written basically as a Moby Dick type story, with Commodore Matt Decker, played by William Wyndham, as the distraught Commodore that's lost his entire crew to this monster. And basically, I recap the whole thing, and I talk about all the different parts of it. But look where I'm at. I'm actually in the auxiliary control room of the Enterprise, which is where most of that episode, if you remember, takes place. Remember, they beam aboard the Constellation, and they said they couldn't get to the saucer section because the entire bridge was damaged and beyond repair. Why did they do that? Why did they build the auxiliary control room for this episode when we had the bridge? We could just damage the bridge up a little bit and use that. Well, it would take too long. We were in a 1 week shooting daisy wheel where every production step happens 7 days next and next and next, and there's always a new episode. They didn't have time to damage up the bridge and then fix it again. So they built the auxiliary control room and they damaged it up. They had big smoke stains all up on the walls and poles sticking down and debris laying everywhere. And that way they could show all the parts that they showed in the movie on the Constellation were sets that they weren't using on the Enterprise, and vice versa. They did that on purpose. So that way, when they damaged up these sets, they didn't need them again that same week. And I talk about the entire episode from start to finish, about all the different things that happens in this room, and all the different things with auxiliary control, and the whole thing. And so it's one of my better episodes. If you want to go back and watch it, you can see me here talking about it. And I do talk about that whole episode on there. So anyway, that's that. Let's go back to the grid and see what's going on out there. Well, I'll tell you what they do make. Diamond Select. Diamond Select makes the communicator, and it hooks up to your phone Bluetooth. I don't know if you've seen that. I want that really bad. The Wand Company, and you guys look it up, the Wand Company makes Star Trek prop replicas, and they make the best ones. They make a tricorder that works. It actually detects temperature, detects magnetism, it actually has a screen. It's got all the captain's logs in it. I think I've showed it on here. It's amazing. They also make the communicator, and the one that they make, this is not it, this is a cheapo. The one that they make works. You hook it up Bluetooth to your phone. This rings. It goes beep, beep, just like on the show. You pull it off the Velcro on your belt. Go ahead. And the caller is there. This answers the call. And so you can use it like a regular thing. And when you're done, kirk out. And you're done. It works just like the regular communicator. So I would love to have that as like a thing to go to parties with or something. I don't go to parties anymore, but I always thought it'd be a neat thing to show up with. And then if a call comes in, you actually would answer it on your communicator like you normally would. You know, in the show, sometimes you would see these communicators, right? And on the show, when you would see the communicator, it would open and it would look like this. It would be straight up. Sometimes it would open and it would be more like this. It would be about like that. And sometimes they would open it and it would hyperextend like that. The reason was the original props had a little pin in here that you could set, and for different reasons they would want it to only open so far. Normally when he would talk on the communicator with it out in front of him like this, they would open it like this to where it's forward about 10 degrees. And that would look right when you're talking, and that would, because this was the antenna. This was supposed to be the antenna of the radio, was the actual brass part on the top here. And you would hold it like this. But there's a lot of episodes where you'll see him talking on a communicator that's all hyperextended like that. And that's simply the pin had fallen out or had broken, and they shot the scene anyway, and he had the communicator like this. There's also, I think a few of them only opened like that far, because there's some of them that open like that. So it's one of those weird things. If you're really into the show like I am, you notice little things like that. Like on the phaser, for instance, on the original phaser, okay, there were two controls. There was this control and there was this control. And anytime you saw them say set it for stun or kill, it was the one on the back. So when they made this toy, the one on the front up here turns it on and off, and the one on the back actually sets it for stun, or, well, that was overload. You can actually set this on overload. And remember the episode, what's the name of that episode? The one where he finds the guy that killed all those people years ago, and they were part of the Caridian Players, remember? And oh, I can't remember the name of that episode, but anyway, in that episode, you got to see a number of close-up shots of phasers. One of the funniest things that they did in the show was a lot of times they would show the phaser, and it was a different guy's hand holding it. I could tell that was not Leonard Nimoy's hand. That was some other guy's hand holding the phaser, because they reused a lot of the B shots. In that episode I was just telling you about, I went on too fast. In that episode, if you remember, there was a phaser on overload, and they're looking around Kirk's quarters and they're frantically trying to find it before it blows up. and you look up and they call red alert. There's a phaser on overload. Bridge, red alert. And when the red alert light starts blinking, you can see the phaser stuck up in the light. Believe it or not, a lot of people say that was cheesy. They didn't like that. They didn't like it. They thought it was like a cop-out just to put it up in the red alert light. I always thought that was genius. Had he not called red alert, they never would have saw it. I don't know. See, to me, that was a neat piece of causality because that phaser was there and they wouldn't have seen it up in that light had they not signaled the red alert. Anyway, the weirdest part about that to me was the fact that he put it in the disposal unit right across the hall from his quarters, and suddenly it was far enough away that it didn't blow up the whole ship. Okay, so that, we just realized that we've got another problem, guys. Isn't that cool? I just realized that Samsung phone just died. I got to get a better charging cord for it. Ain't that some shit? But we're done anyway. We're done anyway, so let's just call it. But yeah, my camera just went out, guys. But I've been on for 2.5 hours. I got to get up early in the morning, so I am going to let you guys go. If you're not into Star Trek or you're not in the ham radio, I apologize. I try to do them in moderation because I know a lot of you aren't into it, so... They did some of that, Heath. There was several extras that were killed off, and then they appeared in later episodes. There was a few extras that were in a lot of, like Mr. Leslie and Mr. Kyle were in a number of episodes, and they never killed those off. There was some... Ooh. Before we go, guys, we've got a tornado emergency that just came out. This is a flash flood emergency. Radar and gauge indicated catastrophic damage. Flash flood emergency now being issued for Colonial Heights and Petersburg. And that is going to be in south of Richmond. Flash flood emergency for the city of Petersburg and southern city of Colonial Heights. The National Weather Service in Wakefield has issued a flash flood warning for the city of Colonial Heights and Petersburg, and that has just been upgraded to a flash flood emergency. A flash flood emergency is the highest warning given for rising water. So there you go. We've got a true emergency going on right now, and we've got a lot of heavy rain still moving in. Let me just check something here. Virginia. Okay, so let me see. Let me just check real quick before we go here. Let me just see what I come up with. Let me just take a minute and see if there's anything out here cam-wise that... I hate all these clone sites like Metro Blue and Weatherbug. Weatherbug has a good name, though, because it is a bug. You don't want to let it in your system. No. Okay, so that's that. Let me do one more quick thing, and let me see if I can find scanner feeds. I may leave this up. Let me see. Let me just see what I come up with. We might have a developing situation here that's pretty bad. Let's create a dashboard. Let's add feeds. United States, Virginia. I hear that's where the virgins come from. All right, and let's see where we're at here, what counties we're in. Colonial and Petersburg. Oh, wait a minute, those are cities. Does it give me counties? I hate when they don't give counties. That sucks. Okay, Petersburg is the county. There is no county there. It's kind of like Baltimore. So let me try just Petersburg. Yeah, there we go. Petersburg City Fire, Petersburg Police. There we go. Feeds are up, left and right ears. Make sure we've got feed here. And then what's that other county? That's Colonial Heights. Let me see where that's at. Let me make sure this is set properly. Cable output. I have to go down to here. Sound, cable output.
Street. There's a vehicle that
there we go.
submerged
All right,
in the
you
water
guys are
with a
hearing
possible
live scanner
occupant.
feeds
The
from
caller
that
was not
town
able to
there.
give a description
Get my
or make a
headphones
model.
on so I can hear what we're listening to.
I'm correct. That's probably going to be that same Dodge Charger that occupied, that was occupied, no longer occupied. I'll check on the same when we make my way over there.
I'm 105 to 100. You want me to divert to that?
Okay, there we go. I got the scanner feed up.
East Washington Street, as long as they can look all it.
Okay, I'm going to be changing the keywords. Just bear with me, guys. I was going to go off, but I've decided now I want to stay here for a few more minutes and see if I can change the meta tags and get the scanner feeds and everything all up.
East Washington Street.
I need to find out this Colonial Heights. I'm looking for where that's at right now. Let's see here. Colonial Heights. It's also an independent city. What is it about that up there? All right, so we're going to add feeds, United States, Virginia. Everything has a county down here. I don't.
10, I'm on.
Okay, and there's a fire and EMS. I just put it up. All right, that's Colonial Heights Fire, EMS, Petersburg Police, and Petersburg Fire and Rescue. That is all the areas inside this tornado, or I'm sorry, this flash flood emergency.
The volume was wasn't able to copy your traffic.
Let's see if I can. Why is... That doesn't even make sense. I don't know why it's coming up in green like that. I thought it would be in yellow. Okay, well anyway, we're going to leave that right there, and I'm going
I'm sorry,
to...
Whip is closed at 95. Yeah, we copy. We bring Washington Street backwards to get to this side of Green.
try one more here.
Petersburg engine 3 is on location 1121. Looking circle for flooding.
I copy engine 3 on scene 2062.
All right, I've added Prince George Fire and EMS.
Truck 1 from engine 2.
Truck 1.
If you're going to get there before we are,
All right, I'm changing metadata.
we're trying to find a way to get down there without running. Do you want us to go into Colonial Heights and come down part of the lot and come on the other side?
You may have to. We're coming up on scene now. I'll do
Alright,
it
go ahead.
like Petersburg from truck 1. We're on scene. East Washington Street at Bank Street. Truck 1 has East Washington command.
I copy on scene and command 2063.
One zero two.
10.
Be advised that the fire department is en route to 178.
All right, Colonial Heights and Petersburg.
Truck 1 officer and engine 2 officer. Engine 2. Truck 1 officer. I know y'all are extremely busy right now, but just give me a heads up, in about 30 minutes, I'll confirm when it's time. We're going to be switching over to Colonial Heights TAC 4. Colonial Heights TAC 4. Copy. Do you advise when we're switching over? I'll advise when to switch over. It's going to be about 30 minutes, but as soon as I get the okay from Chief, we're going to switch over to Colonial Heights.
Hey, no
TAC 4.
problem, Victor. I'm going to stay on for just a few minutes.
Yeah.
Conscience of a King, the Conscience of a King. That was that episode. Thank you very much.
Engine 2.
Yep, you are correct, sir.
We're clear on our side. If you can make it around Puddle Dock, check on
108.
the other side of Washington Street.
All right, guys, I'm changing our meta tags.
3357 025033573.
Petersburg from engine 3.
Okay, there we go.
We're in service. The resident is 10-4.
Shit.
02.
I hate when you tell ChatGPT to do something a certain way, and it still screws it up after time after time.
Parties are.
It's like, you're supposed to be
out of the
smarter than
truck
me, and you
now.
can't even figure this out.
One truck has gotten out, so there's only one truck left that's stuck, but it's unoccupied.
Why am I not hearing that traffic?
Especially
French Medicaid 2 Friday strike.
Well, no, he's supposed to be on
Okay.
2256.
One time you can show us clear. This gentleman has left the property.
I'll show you this place.
Go ahead for engine 5.
1845 Fairfax Street for the home surge flooding. Cross streets are flooding away in the street.
I'm not sure about water rescues. I'm listening now to see if I can hear anything.
747, Russell, that's what
1845 Fairfax Street for a house that's flooding. The cross streets are Glenmore Street and Maino Street. Maybe so.
There's a house flooding.
Engine 3, west of Augusta.
Give us the 400 block of Hinton Street, 400 block of Hinton, for a vehicle submerged in the water. Caller wasn't able to provide a vehicle description. Believe that it's unoccupied. Crossing for David Street and Lafayette Street.
What on it?
Engine 3's responding.
Okay, our meta tags are updated.
400 block of Hinton Street for a vehicle submerged
Yes,
in the
boy,
water.
this vehicle,
Description. Crossing for David Street.
is the only vehicle over here. Appears to be the Charger that we got the other guy out of earlier.
I copy. I'll show you clear. 102 100. I have the burglary alarm in queue at 849 West High Street.
Yeah, I'm having better luck with Grok on a lot of things. Just
Keep the
because.
unit available. I'll take care of it. No sanity check. Show you it's clear.
Jesus.
Engine 2 from truck 1 officer.
All right, I'm gonna add.
Looks like there's one vehicle. It's going to be on the westbound side when you come in on Washington Street. We're unable to check that vehicle. It's too far across.
Copy. We're coming up on Puddle Rock now.
And Petersburg
Direct to
in Virginia.
Direct to 108. If you could just check 423 Harding Street, reference to that gray Acura. The mail party is still standing by.
Really copy.
All right.
Also, direct to 110. When you finish canvassing Crater and Holly Hill, calls were being received from the Food Lion. There were been still inside the store. If you can check that parking lot as well. I also have a call for service at 2141 South Crater Road, the Dollar Tree. To St.
All right, guys, I'm staying for a few more minutes here, but I am going to continue this. I'm just going to leave this going. People are very interested right now. It's midnight here on the East Coast where this is going on. We've got water rising into homes right now. I'm going to go ahead and leave this up. I am definitely going to leave this up. I think I'm going to put up the aircraft tracker too. Let's see what else I can get going on here.
Petersburg Engine 3's in the area.
Maybe two first horses.
Jesus.
We're clear. Off street on public service.
Peter's there from truck 1.
You're ahead.
Just give you an update. Pulled one occupant out of the vehicle in front of Woods Automotive on East Washington Street. Engine 2's going around, coming in from the opposite side to check on one vehicle that appears to be stranded in the water.
107. Be advised, I won't be able to get to the 1100 block of East Washington due to high water. There's multiple vehicles that are stuck and submerged.
Headquarters direct 102, you direct.
102 copy.
One time you can show us clear from Holly Hill accident line.
$105.
Alpha.
British Ridge, choose on location.
Still en route, trying to make my way around the high water.
All right, guys, we are covering a flash flood emergency going on right now in Virginia, in Colonial Heights and Petersburg. And I am going to be leaving this on when I go to bed here in a few minutes. I'm just going to leave this on. We've got right now
Were you able to make any
Prince
contact
George,
with the
Petersburg,
Elizabeth
and
or the
Colonial
one?
Heights all pulled up on the scanner.
That's negative. We still haven't cleared up from East Washington Street.
Right, 102.
102.
102.
Confirming you're clear. The parties have gotten out of the vehicle at your location.
The copy.
So if you can respond to Assist 107 in reference to the name, I don't know if you copy my track.
10-4, I thought I was en route.
Headquarters direct.
107 Petersburg. Did you have other traffic for me?
Petersburg, Engine 5. Show Engine 5 on location.
Negative.
10-4. I know we already have.
5 on scene, 005.
Already. You can show me.
Tagging out the Kings Heights. I'm going to be able to disable vehicle.
Another
Doopy in the Boulevard. Black Hyundai. Tag. Tango Zulu Kilo 6783. If you stall PD this way, it's blocking lane of traffic.
Two people in
See that Tango Kilo Zulu 6783.
the area in which he's in right now. I'm familiar to the area, but rapid.
That's correct. Tango Zulu Kilo 6783.
Up in the water with one person in the vehicle.
Copy.
That's correct.
Battalion 913, unknown incident type, Boulevard and Dupuy Avenue. Battalion 913, unknown incident type, Boulevard and Dupuy Avenue. Priority 3 low. Time of 0006.
Chief 1 of Petersburg on the air.
007.
Put me on first.
Okay.
We're in front of 1100 Washington Street at Premier Automotive.
Have a good night, Victor. We'll see you later, buddy. Thanks, everybody, for coming in tonight, and thanks for the likes and the subscribes.
Extricating out of the vehicle at this time.
Guys, I'm going to leave this on. This is worth listening to. I just have to go to bed. I want to stay up and listen, but I can't. So I'm going to leave this on for you guys on this screen right here, and I'll shut it down in the morning. This is a true emergency going on right now in Virginia, so we'll leave this up. Everybody have a good night out there. This is Starship Adventures, and we will be continuing our coverage here. My name is Ian, and we are live out of Southwest Florida, covering the flash flood emergency in Colonial Heights and Petersburg, Virginia. Stay with us. This is live police, fire, and EMS scanner coverage.
Petersburg from Truck 1. We're going to be clearing up from East Washington Street.
We're
going to McKeever Street to check on the assisted living facility.
Is there any passing route from there? I also have a call from the receiver.
10-13, we have PDM out.
116. You can disregard 108. I'll take it. Petersburg, Engine 5.
Headquarters direct 108, I'll show you clear. 110 units, okay?
Petersburg from Engine 5. 10-4.
Engine 5, go ahead.
100, you okay?
Petersburg, Engine 5, clear Fairfax. About a foot of water in the basement. We cannot access the panel. Advise homeowner to stay alert. We can't access the panels, a foot of water in the basement. So Engine 5, clear in the service.
I copy a foot of water in the basement, unable to access the panel. You're clearing the service, 009. Engine 5.
Truck 1 from Engine 2. Truck 1.
Client, the vehicle's been removed from the roadway, pushed into Vincenzo's parking lot. I'm clear.
Yeah,
Copy, vehicle removed from the roadway, pushed into Vincenzo's parking lot. Clear. 010.
My operator and firefighter both heard somebody screaming from the water. We're trying to see if we can see anybody at this time.
Did you advise you had someone screaming in the water?
My operator and my firefighter both heard someone screaming.
Yeah, we're going to come in from our side.
Be advised, the creek that's right here is rising as we speak, and it's very torrent.
Okay.
Parties advised to contact their homeowners insurance and clear.
Engine 5.
Go ahead, Petersburg, Engine 5.
Respond to 210 Walnut Boulevard, 2101 Walnut Boulevard. Car advised there's a lake behind the residences. Things overflowing and starting to head towards the home. The parking lot has already been flooded.
Petersburg, can you repeat that address on Walnut?
210 Walnut Boulevard, 2101 Walnut.
Thank you, Petersburg. Show engine 5 en route.
Roger 12.
Engine 3. Petersburg from engine 3.
We're on and put me on location.
I got.
Petersburg from engine 3. You can show engine 3 clear. The vehicle's unoccupied.
I have engine 3, you're clear, 0013.
Petersburg from Crater Command. Target under control. Vehicle's been removed from the water and off the roadway at this time. Do you have a call pending on Walnut Boulevard?
Repeat what unit this was.
Petersburg, this is engine 4. We're clear of Crater Road. Vehicle's been removed from the water and off the roadway. Did you have a call pending on Walnut Boulevard?
10-4, but I have engine 5 responding. You can stand by. I'm having call for service for you momentarily.
Engine 4, okay.
Petersburg, search U2 on the air.
The unit is waving
Engine
down
2
on the
officer
party.
from Truck
Trapped
1
in
officer.
vehicle.
In relation to where we're standing right now, where did y'all hear the victim scream?
Repeat your last, I'm sorry, I couldn't understand you.
In relation to where we are right now, where did you hear the possible victim?
It's right in this area between where me and you are.
Copy.
107, you can put me in the area canvassing.
Petersburg, engine 5. Show engine 5 at 210 Walnut Boulevard. We have heavy flooding from the lake behind the Woodmere condominiums coming into the parking lot.
I copy you on scene. Heavy flooding coming from the lake behind the condominium. 0015.
100.
Go ahead.
No signs of forced entry. Residents seem secure and clear.
One 10.
1 second.
Engine 2, have you heard anything else?
Negative, we have not.
$100. Disregard.
Truck 1 operator from Truck 1 officer 2.
Go ahead, Truck 1 officer.
On the 11th,
You have a gauge down at your location to see if the water's rising?
Fire department is also on location.
I do, and at this time it is not.
Copy, water is not rising.
Battalion 1 from Engine 5.
Go ahead for Battalion 1.
How close are you to Wakefield?
I can come right to you.
Yeah, I'm going to need your assistance.
100 right
Battalion 1, okay.
Agent 2 officer. We're not seeing anything from over here. Do you think we should maintain our position?
I don't have anything on this side either. I think we'll
relay saying to
discontinue the search.
units.
It'll be fine.
if you have any further, just text me.
Copy, we'll return it to our side.
Well, yeah. Petersburg, did you copy the Italian ones that are out to Wakefield?
Negative. Where are you en route to?
Wakefield to assist engine 5.
If units could canvas 2300 block of East Washington Street, female advised she's in a Honda Accord.
Engine 5
in the water with occupants.
to Petersburg.
She's quite upset with dispatch.
Engine 5.
You have a callback number for the 210 Wakefield. I have not been able to locate someone that's called.
Were you able to clear that 2141 South Crater Road call for service?
She's just one of the residents she didn't want to meet.
Okay, thank you, Petersburg.
Direct 102. To get to that side of crater, you're gonna have to go to Graham to crater. Just advise you the same.
If units can handle the Dollar Tree call for service, 2141 South Crater Road, no party has called 911 several times, advising he has no ride home. We've advised him on procedures. He's become quite belligerent towards his vet.
Petersburg. Give me his phone number. I'm gonna give it 21.
So, if you could call, come on.
Seven Petersburg.
107.
Gonna be on Young's Road underneath the train tracks. That's gonna be the car. There's now a total of 3 vehicles that are there. You can show me clear. What else you got?
935, clear, south side, correction, 931.
Copy for south side, 0022.
Dispatch, just be advised, there's no vehicle in the counter block report in plate. You can show me clear.
Copy, you're clear.
Can you show me on scene? Petersburg from engine 2.
Tier 1.
100 direct to 110. 110. Give me a 21. My work number. Okay. Petersburg from engine 2. Petersburg, I know you're busy. In front of 1100 Washington Street, if you can have Public Works bring some barricades and shut the truck down. There's still people trying to go through the water at this time.
Chief 1 to Battalion 1.
100.
Go ahead for Battalion 1.
Street. We're monitoring this channel. Let me know any resources you need.
Company 2 and Engine 6, gas leak 3302, Brooks Park Drive. Company 2 and Engine 6, 3302, Brooks Park Drive, Cross Street, Union Branch Road, Priority 1, gas leak. Timeout 0024.
You should be clear. Alright, I'm direct on that traffic. You able to get fire over there?
Chief 1, Fire EMS 1.
Chief 1 from Battalion 1.
Go ahead.
I'm over here with Engine 5 at Woodmere Condominiums. We're going to have to evacuate this apartment complex. We have severe flooding.
Copy that. Chief Peter will be en route to take Battalion 2, and Chief 2 is en route to you as well. Let me know what additional resources you need.
Chief, as of right now, it looks like we're going to need some kind of means of transportation for the residents.
Engine 6, Route 3302, Brooks Park Drive.
It's going to be on the Crater Road side.
Notifies that
EOC to dispatch.
fell
What unit
on
is it?
men in the middle of their house.
6.
Advise them to evacuate.
Okay.
Come on, dispatch 026.
Petersburg, this is Chief 1 in the EOC. Can you get a contact with Petersburg Area Transit? Have them contact me. We need transportation.
Engine 3. 60. You just got so much traffic.
For Engine 4.
Billy's for Engine 4.
Respond to the area of Madison Street and Bolingbrook Street, Madison and Bolingbrook. For a black vehicle that's been stuck today, unknown if it's occupied, we do have PPE. En route,
16 hours on
advise
landline.
that the vehicle is on
You don't see any clear?
Crater roadside.
160, that's a 10-4.
Position.
Engine 4 copy, short some routes.
All doors are locked and secured. You show me clear.
Petersburg from truck 1. We're in the area. We'll be responding with engine 4. Did you say it's going to be Crater roadside?
There's 2 pedestrians trapped. I can't get to them. He's on fire.
And we're right in the area.
Engine 4 is en route. We'll let them know.
There's 2 people there trapped in the car.
Copy. 2 people trapped in the car.
Petersburg from engine 2. I'm to you now. I'm on Crater. Cross and Washington.
Guys.
We're going to be clearing from Washington Street. We're putting caution tape across the roadway. At this time, we're clearing in service. Do you have any other calls for us?
Reactivation for Company 2, gas leak, 3302, Brooks Park Drive. Reactivation for Company 2, 3302, Brooks Park Drive, Cross Streets Union Branch Road, Priority 1, gas leak. Timeout, 0028.
Engine 2.
Respond to 172 McKeever Street, 172 McKeever.
Responding 335 or 2135.
They got the occupants out, but then we got a call from a housing manager who was contacted by residents who advised that they're stuck in the house and that the house is flooding. Caller advised that this location is a duplex and they're requesting for them to check the other side as well.
Copy, Petersburg.
Battalion 162.
Taiwan.
This is Woodmere Command. Battalion 1 side up, can I help you?
Woodmere Command, I'm en route to your location. I was just confirming your location, but Woodmere.
Yes, Chief, it's the condos at the back of Woodmere Apartments at the end of Wakefield. Be careful coming down, the lake has left its banks.
C2, okay, I'll be at your location momentarily.
We see ya! Petersburg from truck 1. We're on scene. We see 1 person in the water at this time. It's going to be closer to the Madison Street side. Engine 4, respond to the Madison Street side. Engine 4, okay.
I got 1 person in the water on the Madison Street side, 0030.
931 in service.
In service, 0031.
EOC to Battalion 1, when you get a confirmation on residents, give me an exact number on the range and transportation.
Battalion 1, copy.
Engine 3.
Engine 3.
Here's the area of Fort Lee Road near the train tracks or underneath the train. Bridge of the train. Caller advised there's a car stuck in the water. Vehicle is occupied. He advised that the person is standing on top of their vehicle. He wasn't able to provide a make or model.
Engine 3, copy, you're out.
Copy, 0032.
Petersburg, show Chief 2 on Woodmere.
Chief 2, what's their location?
Woodmere.
Copy. Engine 6.
We're on location. We're going to stage on a hard surface. I'll give you an update here shortly.
Petersburg from truck 1. We're going to need an ACR activation for our call. We're going to need it to bring the squad.
Truck 1 from engine 4, you advise you need us to bring the squad.
That's affirmative. We're going to need the squad. Chief 1 from truck 1. Do we have any additional engine companies available? Chief 1 from Battalion 1. Truck 1 from Battalion 1. Truck 1. I spoke with Fireman 5. I have two HTR members off of that ride at Woodmere. I'm sending them to Station 4 to pick up the squad and meet you at your location. Copy. We're going to need to move to attack channel on this assignment. Petersburg from truck 1. Do you do this traffic to
Battalion 913, Crater Technical Rescue, 400 East Washington Street, Petersburg. Battalion 913, Crater Technical Rescue, 400 East Washington Street, Petersburg. Priority 1 high. Time out 0034.
We just got flagged down by a citizen on Washington Street. Advising there's a subject in a vehicle near Lakemont that's trapped inside the vehicle. We're going to go check that out.
Fine. Battalion 913 is in right. What's additional on this call?
Single story residence.
Battalion 913 is going to be assisting Petersburg with the Swiss water rescue. We're knocking out Crater Tech Rescue now.
EOC to Battalion 1, Chief 2. I'm doing an HTR knockout staging area.
I copy. Thank you.
If I get the resources, I'll send them to you.
Chief, okay. Chief, you could make arrangements maybe for a PAT buster our location.
Yes, sir. I've got 5 units on working on that right now. We also will need a
31 quarters.
931 quarters over there, 35.
This time I think the best place is going to be the McDonald's area parking lot. It should be directly across from us.
Copy that. EOC to Fire Unit 1. Let me know when you get that bus.
Show me with 4 on board off of Youngs Road by the flooded area. 609 to car drive. Beginning mileage is going to be 237. And it's 23723.
Yeah, right.
Petersburg from Bolingbrook Street Command. Did you advise we are able to go to TAC 2?
That's a negative. We only have 2 operators. Nobody's able to monitor that channel.
Copy. I'm going to move operations there where we can communicate without tying up radio traffic on dispatch. We'll communicate with you guys on primary when we need to relay something to you.
Truck 1 from engine 4 on TAC 2.
Petersburg from Squad 1.
Squad 1.
Petersburg from Bolingbrook Street Command. What units do I have responding?
We have a sergeant, we have Unit 6 on scene, he's the captain, we have Engine 4 responding, and Truck 1 should be on scene as well.
Copy, Engine 4, what's your location?
Truck 1 from Engine 4 officer. We're at Sycamore and Fillmore Street. We were going back to 4 to get the squad, but we're back en route towards you now.
Looks like there's access to, on the railroad tracks to the vehicle. We're going to try to make access to the railroad tracks now so we can get back to the vehicle. When you get on scene, make access to those railroad tracks if you can from the Madison Street side.
We're okay.
105 on location, and the mileage is going to be 237.
Truck 1 operator, Truck 1 officer.
23, I'm clear.
Truck 1 officer.
Fence behind the building.
Petersburg from Engine 3.
Engine 3.
We're attempting to make our way to the Fort Lee Road call on Young's Road. Currently, we got 4 cars in the water checking for any occupants.
116, if you could canvass Lakemont Street, engine was en route to their call for service. They were flagged down by a passerby. They haven't been able to get to save. They were diverted.
Chief 1 from Battalion 1.
116 copy. East West.
Colonial 6 message to north to Petersburg.
6962, double 039.
DSC, go ahead.
DOC from Battalion 1.
DOC, go ahead.
Just giving you a quick update. Fireland 5 is going to be on staff now because the 2 HCR members took the squad to the HCR call.
Copy that. As soon as I get additional HTR members in station, I'm going to send them your way. Working on the bus at this time. Do you have any engine companies left in service, or do I need to start finding an additional?
Stay by. Petersburg from Engine 2.
Command Engine T, reducing non-emergency. Be advised, once you get on location, start walking in the driveway, you can get about ankle deep worth of water.
To be advised, I'm going to have another section of this apartment complex that's going to be compromised. Plus a residential neighborhood on the other side. I'm going to need at least one more engine company here and possibly go ahead and get 2 city buses instead of 1.
Copy that. Could somebody give me an update? Do we have any engines in service?
Chief, that's negative.
Copy. I'm going to knock out additional. Fire MS1, make that 2 buses.
105, put me on your fire.
Chief 1 from Logistics, be advised, en route to Woodmere with the boat.
1 second. You can show us that solid street. Canvas in for the individual.
Direct to engine 2, you have traffic for us. We're on landline, emergency lines. Go ahead with your traffic. Firing your traffic on
Petersburg, be advised, if you can contact Prince George, have them send units to Washington Street right at the city line. There's vehicles still attempting to cross the water, and they're starting to float away, and people are steady coming.
Prince George now. Stand by.
Stay 10-4, 1 5,
Engine 4 officer from Squad 1.
Go ahead for Engine 4 officer.
We're Part 3. We're a couple minutes out. What's going to be our best approach? South Crater Road side or Madison Street side to set up HGR?
Company 2, Crater Technical Rescue Team active 00, East Washington Street. Company 2, 400, East Washington Street. Priority 1, Crater Technical Rescue Team activation. Time out, 0042.
Peters, we're being advised right now the vehicle is fully submerged. We don't see any signs of any occupants.
Responding back to the station. Copy.
Any unit with traffic on primary? Do you have traffic for me?
Truck 1 from Engine 4 officer. Do you have assignment for us? One time you can show us clear that individual is GOA. Chief 2 from Logistics.
Chief 2?
I'm at the intersection of Woodmill Stadium with the boat, unless you have a different location.
Logistics, if they come down, we may have to deploy the boat by hand so we can do a recon around the lake. Resources are spread too thin to drive around through the neighborhood.
100.
100.
Logistics copy.
Advise you there's a stranded vehicle in the 500 block of West With.
Engine 4 officer, truck 1 officer. Let's move this Bolingbrook Street incident to TAC 2 where we can communicate.
Engine 4 officer copy. Moving to sector.
Engine 5 firefighter from Chief 2.
Go ahead, Chief 2.
Check. 2300 block.
Have you made contact with any residents on that side?
Wasn't able to make contact with any residents. I did walk the complex. No water is up to the doors just yet, but it's still about ankle deep.
We're not actively rafting out over there. 116 in the area of Lakemont, right?
That's affirmative. I dispatched 102 to help the young lady in the Honda.
No signs of anybody inside right now.
He hasn't marked on scene.
Engine 4 copy.
Trying to get around it.
Let me know what the witnesses say after you talk to them.
Copy.
Engine 4 copy.
100, I'm direct.
All 4 vehicles are clear on Young's. We're making our way to Fort Lee at this moment.
Copy. Did you make contact with that male? He called
Truck 1 officer from Engine 4 officer. Truck 1 officer, go ahead. One said he was GOA. I spoke with one witness, second-hand information. He advised he spoke to the owner of the vehicle. He said it was his vehicle, that nobody else was in the vehicle.
Copy. Confirming the red vehicle that's been swept down here by the train track.
Slow down a little bit. Slow down.
Everyone is accounted for, correct?
Stand by. Pretty sure it's 21. I'm gonna get out of 400. He's a truck 1 officer from Engine 4 officer. He can't confirm the description of the vehicle.
Okay, just for clarification, you have someone over there who's saying his vehicle is the one that is swept and all occupants are accounted for. Is that correct?
It's secondhand information. He said he spoke with a witness on scene who said that was his vehicle completely submerged. But that person's no longer on scene.
Copy. No one on scene is saying they witnessed anybody inside the vehicle, correct?
That is correct. Good.
Yeah.
Just be advised, we just got a call from one of the firefighters in Petersburg. He's requesting any engine to respond to one.
We're going to be clear from Washington Street.
They're going to be on Petersburg.
Prince George police did come down and evaluate and then left. We're going to be clear.
Go ahead and contact the battalion chief as normal for mutual aid request.
Okay, I had you en route to 172 McKeever. Are you still going to respond to that address?
That's correct.
Yeah, Prince George.
Command. I got you. Show me around back to that location.
Propane's been shut off to this residence. They've been advised to give the company a call tomorrow to have them come inspect it. All readings are clear in the residence. Show engine 6 clear in the service.
Every night.
One officer from Squad 1.
Squad 1 officer.
We're par 5, leaving Market Street shortly. Do you still need our response?
That's affirmative. Come to Bolingbrook Street, Madison Street. We're working on getting more information right now, but if we cannot confirm that all occupants are out, we'll set up a Tyrolean to check this vehicle.
Squad 1 copies. Tyrolean to Madison and Bolingbrook.
They advised me for the call on Woodmere.
I believe that's 10-4.
Alright, what was the nature of the call for Woodmere?
They're in need of assistance with evacuation.
Okay, I copy. Be advised, I'm going to be switching over to Petersburg radio channel.
So they're due to high waters and road blockage.
Yes, 8, clear.
Petersburg dispatch, Prince George training 1.
Prince George unit.
Yes, ma'am. I'm en route for your crater call out. Can you advise where your staging location is?
Just checking your status, you okay?
10-4, I'm clear for the region 2 call.
Petersburg to engine 2, are you able to advise? Because I don't have anything for that.
EOC to the Prince George unit calling. Feature traffic.
108.
Chief 1, this is Prince George training 1. Do you have an exact staging location you want the crater units? My dispatch is giving me multiple information.
Yes, sir. Your original staging unit was 400 East Washington. We are diverting you to 1 Woodmere Drive. 1 Woodmere Drive.
Able to copy your traffic.
Chief 2 will be your point of contact once you arrive.
Show us how that.
Chief, I copy 1 Woodmere Drive. Thank you.
With the individual.
I copy. It's out there.
Engine 4 officer from command.
Go ahead, Engine 4 officer.
We have a witness over here who states he talked to the gentleman who exited the vehicle. He says they're all accounted for. He says he's over there with you. Can you confirm if there's a African American gentleman over there with a gray beard that is the owner of the vehicle?
Engine 4, copy. Stand by.
Medic 931. Fall. 908 Yorkshire Road.
Fire Marshal 1.
Medic 931. Fall. 908 Yorkshire Road. Cross streets are Holly Avenue and Conduit Road. Priority 1 high. Time out 0052.
I copy. You're on 1 minute, 0053.
Truck 1, officer. Squad 1.
Truck 1, officer.
You check Squad 1 on the scene.
Copy, stage. We're getting more information that we believe everybody is out at this time. We're trying to confirm.
Truck 1 officer from Engine 4 officer.
Truck 1, officer.
Truck 1 officer. I spoke to a witness on scene. He said he can confirm the vehicle submerged belonged to the individual you described.
One second.
As soon as we were arriving on scene, he said he left the scene in another vehicle.
Copy. So you have a witness from that side. I'm also spoken with a witness. 2 witnesses confirming that no one is in the vehicle. The occupant has left the vehicle. Correct.
Engine 6, would you
That's affirmative.
Copy. I'm going to switch to dispatch. You guys can return to service. I'll notify them of the same.
I copy. Units clear.
Engine 4 officer, copy direct.
Temple.
Squad 1, copy direct.
Petersburg from Bolingbrook Street, Command. Give you an update. We've spoken with 2 witnesses who confirmed that the occupant of the vehicle did exit the vehicle safely, was accounted for.
931
He
around.
left the scene, but he was confirmed by 2 different witnesses. We're going to go ahead and...
Medic 931, in route priority 1908 Yorkshire Road, 908 Yorkshire Road, cross up Holly Avenue, Conduit Road, 499-year-old male, semi-conscious, breathing, is laying on his side and can't move, did strike his head when he fell, is bruising to the face and is on baby aspirin. Time out 0055.
Please, sir, Engine 4 is in service.
100.
10-4. 102 is going to attempt to go to Colonial Heights and down Puddle Duck to get to those individuals on East Washington. Direct to 116. What's your 20? What's it? 10-4. 102, disregard. 116, give me a 21.
Petersburg, Colonial Heights, water rescues and around. Woodmere.
I copy, showing you out to Woodmere Drive.
Petersburg training, clearance training 962 is around Woodmere.
Showing you out.
DOC, Squad 1.
Squad 1.
We're going to be clear at Bolingbrook, Bank Street call. Do you need us to head to Woodmere?
That's affirmative.
That's why I give you a 21.
22 be point of contact.
I'm on scene, Petersburg.
Squad 1, copy.
Petersburg,
Yeah,
thank you.
057.
Meet me back at 615 East Washington.
Petersburg copy, Squad 1 zooming out. Petersburg to Engine 4. Engine 4.
Petersburg.
Petersburg to engine 4.
Go ahead for engine 4, Petersburg.
Engine 4, 1930 Windsor Road, 1900 Windsor. For the house being flooded, callers unable to get out of the house and water is coming up the stairs. Cross streets are Brookside Avenue and Cumberland Avenue.
Engine 4 response.
Copy, shooting route. 1930 Windsor Road, 1930 Windsor. House is flooded, callers unable to get out of the house and water is coming up the stairs. Cross streets are Brookside Avenue and Cumberland Avenue. Subject Street.
Petersburg from Squad 1. Is Woodmere on the back channel?
Justin for the incident on Tax 2, Tax 2.
Copy, Tac 2. Petersburg from engine 4. Can you repeat the numerics on Windsor, please? Woodmere from Squad 1.
Go for Woodmere, command.
Colonial Heights, 931 on scene, 908 Yorkshire, command.
That's George Midsley.
Take 931-0100.
Engine 6 and quarters.
Petersburg from engine 4. Can you repeat the numerics on Windsor?
1930 1930.
With traffic.
Engine 4, copy.
Any traffic I may have missed?
Woodmere command from Squad 1. 02 clear. Petersburg from engine 3.
Engine 3.
Clear.
You show it as a good intent. We canvass all Doobie and Hatchet and Fort Lee. We're in service if you have another call.
I can't be showing you here on the intent.
Petersburg from Truck 1. We're clear of Bolingbrook Street. Now going back to McKeever Street to check the group out.
Advise that you won't wear it. Last unit, you guys are going where?
On 16 Petersburg, show me back in route to Lake Mark.
Petersburg Truck 1 is clear of Bolingbrook Street. Responding to 130 McKeever Street.
Copy.
Colonial Heights training 962 to Chief 2. Colonial Heights Water Rescue, 3 personnel is around to your location.
With me, command, okay. Petersburg from Engine 2.
102.
102.
Calls being received, 2000 block of East Washington, headed into the Prince George area for several vehicles stuck in the roadway. Storage has been advised as well in reference to their line.
Last unit traffic.
102.
Petersburg, this is Engine 2.
100 Petersburg, 116 can...
We're on scene in the area of the Tungsten Medical Way of 117 Cedar Street.
Hey, put it direct 116, I'll show you en route.
Engine 3.
Engine 3.
Here's the 500 block of Hinton Street, 500 block of Hinton. Caller advised that his white Chevy Silverado stuck in the water, and water is getting into the truck. Requesting assistance.
100, are you able to copy call for service at 555 East Wood Street, reference at PR?
Engine 3 copy, responding 1700 block of 50.
Give me one mic.
She responding to the 500 block of Hinton Street, 500 block of Hinton. For a white Chevy Silverado stuck in the water. Water getting to the vehicle. Cross streets are Hazel Street and Lafayette Street. 0105.
Start showing you for it. 1930 Windsor. Left command.
Engine 4 and 0105.
100.
100 off.
Petersburg will also need
Over to the Best Inn.
in Cumberland.
102 can handle same. And the Mount Peeler call, well, there's no cat notes. I'm not seeing what his rubber set. Squad 1, go with me.
The words in there is in reference to eviction performance.
Squad 1 on
all of the items out of the home.
Unit, which unit needed City Garage to respond?
10-4.
Petersburg from Windsor Command. We'll need City Garage to respond. Set up barricades at Windsor and Cumberland.
Yorkshire under control.
Under control, 0106.
Petersburg from Truckland. We're at St. Andrews and McKeever. We're going to have to walk into check 130 McKeever Street.
I'm happy.
Petersburg from Engine 2.
Unit with traffic.
Realize Engine 2 is going to be staged at McKeever and St. Andrews, and we're also walking in.
Go ahead.
Here's 4 runs to Mount Peeler calling
The
clear.
vehicle submerged, 500 block hit.
That's 21.
Engine 3's got a command.
I walk over, you repeat.
You can clear them out, Peely call.
Copy, engine 3 on scene.
Negative contact, 321. Until he calls back.
What is there?
Petersburg from Battalion 2.
Go ahead.
Battalion 2, you show Battalion 2 in service. I'll be switching to TAC 2 and route to 1 Woodmere.
I copy.
Colonial Heights Water Rescue is on scene Woodmere.
Colonial Heights Training 962 is on scene Woodmere.
.116, pull me in the area.
What is the right?
Denver engine 4 to Petersburg.
Do-way engine, go ahead.
Denver engine 4 is en route to your Market Street station for filling.
I copy.
.116 Petersburg. I have a disabled known if occupied. It's going to be on East Watch. Okay, Mark.
Take what is the
seeing updates. It's going to be one driver.
EOC to Fire EMS 1.
Ambulance 4, you have traffic.
Alright.
Ambulance 4, you have traffic.
Petersburg trying to reach Fire EMS 1, Chief Mahalo.
Go ahead.
Limousine Engine 4 is en route to Augusta Avenue to cut that lock, and then they're going to be filling in Market Street.
Copy.
Petersburg from truck 1.
Truck 1.
Petersburg from truck 1.
Truck 1, go ahead.
Made it to 130 McKeever Street. Helping Hands Adult Care. It's unoccupied at this time.
I copy as unoccupied. I'm showing you clear. I have another call for service on the Keyber.
What other call do you have pending on McKeever? I'm here with Engine 2 right now.
178 McKeever Street, 178 McKeever, for a female with Tasha Williams advised that her house is flooding.
116 Pittsburgh.
Can you repeat that address?
178 McKeever, 178 McKeever.
Copy, 178 McKeever. Engine 2 might have already cleared that. They're here right now. They were clearing some of those houses, but we'll just double check. Truck 1 officer from Engine 2, 552.
115.
Truck 1 officer.
There,
I moved those
occupants
residents out.
10-4, waiting on a tow.
Copy. Petersburg, you direct. Those occupants have been removed.
That's 10-4, I copy.
Colonial Heights from Chief 900. I've got city coverage now. Chief 913's remaining in Petersburg to assist them.
Copy, Chief 900 in service at the city while battalion 913 assists Petersburg 0116.
Here you go, Chief, from Battalion 1.
Petersburg, hit street command.
Yeah.
Terminate the incident on Hinton Street. Occupant's been removed from the vehicle. Area's been roped off again. You have another call pending?
That's 10-4. Stand by. Engine 2, are you going to be clear or are you checking residences?
We're going to be clear.
I copy. Engine 3, I'm going to show you clear. Engine 2, I have a call for service. 902 Cameron Street, 902 Cameron, house is flooding, cross streets are Center Street and South Old Church Street.
EOC from Battalion 1.
EOC, go ahead.
Chief 900 from EM9.
I've been relieved by Battalion 2 on Woodmere. I'm clear here.
Chief 900.
Just confirming you're going back in service, cover the city?
I'm leaving fire admin en route to Petersburg's EOC.
Copy that. I've got an Amazon on a small assignment, then they're going to fill in at Market Street. And
okay, I'm getting fire admin now. I'll meet you there first.
10-4.
EOC standby.
Petersburg from Battalion 1. You show us clear from McKeever Street. In service. Correction, this could be truck 1, clear McKeever Street. In service.
I copy, showing you cleared in service.
102.
Please reach engine 2. Did you copy that call for service for Cameron Street?
PR, the gentleman from the best end, over the phone. You can show me clear.
Please break to engine 2.
Engine 2.
Okay, clear. Did you copy that call for service for Cameron Street?
We did. We're going to be in route momentarily. We have a supplementary delay as we get back to the engine.
Petersburg from Windsor, command.
Command.
Petersburg, you mark it under control. We spoke with a resident at 1930 Windsor. They just want us to confirm that there was no flooding inside the residence at this time. We placed caution tape at Cumberland and Windsor due to there being about 2 foot of standing water running down Windsor Street. Until City Garage can come and place barricades, you can terminate the incident. Engine 4 is in service.
I copy. In reference to Windsor and Cumberland, I already made contact with City Garage. She'll be en route shortly.
EOC, Battalion.
Go ahead.
As of right now, I have engine 3 in service, engine 4 in service, truck 1 in service, and battalion 1 in service.
You copy.
EOC to Woodmere Command.
Woodmere Command.
Just FYI, I've got several individuals coming your way. Firefighter Inge, Firefighter Harvey, Firefighter Fisher. I told them to check in with you for accountability once they arrive.
Woodmere Command, okay.
Also, Fire Marshal 1.
Okay, thank you. Woodmere Command at EOC.
Amazon. Please break EOC.
EOC on TAC 2, go ahead, Petersburg.
EOC from Woodmere Command.
EOC to Petersburg on fire dispatch, go ahead with your traffic.
10-4, just got a call from Petersburg Transit. Advised that limousine can cancel. The waters went down enough he can get through the front gate.
Copy that. Just confirming he's got 2 buses en route to the apartments.
He didn't advise how many buses. I can call back and confirm.
Copy. Have Chief Mahali contact schools, tell them they can stand down.
Colonial Heights from EM 921.
EM 921.
I'm en route to 400 East Washington Street in Petersburg.
Copy, en route 400 East Washington Street, Petersburg, 0125.
Petersburg to EOC.
EOC, go ahead.
It was confirmed that 2 buses will be arriving for the evacuation.
I copy. Thank you, ma'am.
EOC from Woodmere Command. Yes, can you provide a recent weather update?
Doing engine 4 to Petersburg, Chief 1.
Woodmere Command, I'm seeing precipitation up to 5 a.m. at this time.
Woodmere Command, okay.
Chief, we've run Augusta all the way to the very end, but we've not seen anybody.
Copy. Stand down on that assignment, if you will. Report to Market Street. Stand by for an additional call.
Okay, report to Market Street.
Chief 1 from Truck 1.
EOC, go ahead.
Do you have any calls pending for us, or you want us to return back to quarters?
Stand by. Let me check with Woodmere Command. Stay on this channel. I'll get right back to you.
Petersburg from Engine 2.
Engine 2.
We're back at our unit and en route to Cameron Street. Can you repeat the address again, please?
902 Cameron Street, 902 Cameron.
There's your Chief House.
EOC to Woodmere Command. TAC 2.
Woodmere Command.
I have Truck 1 in service. Do you need any additional on scene?
That's negative right now, Chief. I've got the Swiftwater team and the HR team deployed in the water with boats, giving an assessment. The water's not rising at this time. If it looks like little to no participation until 5, we'll shelter in place.
Negative. Clarification. Looks like we have precipitation up until 5 a.m. We're contacting Wakefield to get a better update at this time. But I copy also truck 1. I'm going to put them back in service in quarters.
Man, okay, thanks.
EOC to truck 1, you can return to quarters.
Truck 1, got it.
Whitmere Command from Fire Marshal 1. Whitmere Command. Chief, I'm checking the Battlefield Park area at this time. Command, okay, thanks.
Petersburg, Prince George Training 1.
Prince George Training 1.
Yes, ma'am. Can you give your chief to go to TAC 1?
I can copy your traffic. Go for G2.
Chief 2, are you on the air? Chief 2, you on the air? Last unit that was requesting for Chief 2 to go to TAC. He might be on TAC 2 for the incident on Woodmere.
TAC 2, that's Woodmere Command.
One 16.
116.
Received a call from a passerby. Prior to 95, there's a vehicle submerged. No make or model given.
See, not passed by the vehicle, it's unoccupied.
I see it and clear it.
That's fine.
Denver to Engine 4 to Petersburg EOC. We're in quarters, Market Street.
I got it.
Chief 2, TAC 2, radio check.
Loud and clear.
10-4. So it looks like it's dropped about a foot. We're going to go left and check these other sides.
Command, okay. Dropped about a foot.
Petersburg from Engine 2.
Engine 2.
We're at 902 camera.
I I copy you on Cameron 0133.
Colonial Heights, you can show Medic 935, clear and service, patient refusal, AMA.
Medic 935 or Medic 931?
Correction, Medic 931.
Copy Medic 931, 0134.
Woodmere Command from Boat 1.
Woodmere Command.
We scanned the whole backside of the neighborhood, and the water's not even up to the back doors. I think we're fine at this time.
Command, okay.
Petersburg from Camera Command.
Command.
You can terminate the incident. Resident's going to contact his landlord in the morning. There's a little bit of water damage to the floor. H2s will be clearing the service.
Copy 0135.
Go for C2.
Hey, we've made it to the apartments on the left-hand side. It's not to the doors on here either, sir.
Command, okay. Boat 1 and 2 can return to the entry point.
10-4, copy.
Yeah.
Copy.
EOC from Woodmere Command.
We give me a command, go ahead.
Yes, to be advised, at this time the water has dropped about a foot. It has not made it to the neighborhood side or the apartments on the left side at this time. Anybody that's already been evacuated, we're going to shelter on the bus when it arrives and monitor the situation until we get a weather update for any rise in water.
Copy that. Looking at the latest radar, I think our next possible threat is around 2:30 a.m. And then after that, I think light rain until 5.
Command, okay.
160.
Go ahead.
Disregard. Petersburg from Edge 2.
You too.
Do you have anything pending for us?
Negative. There are no calls pending.
EOC from Edge 2. Do you have an assignment for us?
Negative, Engine 2. Go back to quarters. Namzine Engine 4 is going to be there. We're going to hold them for approximately 30 more minutes to see if this picks back up.
Engine 2, copy.
Would you be in command? I got positive confirmation. 2 buses en route to you from PAT.
Petersburg, it's twos and quarters.
140.
105. You put me out of Echelon City. Time 4.
Colonial Heights, Medic 931 quarters.
Medic 931 in quarters, 0151.
Colonial Heights training 962 to Petersburg EOC.
One 16107.
610.
Hello, I have a disturbance 602 Eastwood Street. Staff is advising subject on scene refusing to leave, unable to get further.
And I copy photographs. 107. Indiana and West.
One 10.
10.
Where was the call for service?
King Motel.
EOC from Woodmere Command.
King Motel.
Well, thank you.
102.
102.
I'm listing guarantee with a disabled vehicle until a tow truck gets here.
Okay.
EOC to Fire EMS 1. Call myself.
Into truck 1.
Truck 1.
Into truck 1, I have a call for service. Fire alarm activation at 20 West Bank Street. Coming from the general alarm.
EOC's on Battalion 1. EOC from Battalion 1.
What is for? Clear from SRC.
Dispatch advised they have a fire alarm activation. You just want to send engine 2 or send one unit, or you want to send engine 2 and truck 1?
Let's reduce everything to a single engine at this point.
Copy. Engine 2, take that fire alarm activation. Truck 1, taking service.
Truck 1, copy.
Next one is direct.
Engine
20 West Main Street for fire alarm activation. Zone 0, general, no further urine route. Go ahead.
Clear out of service.
Copy.
There, so you show me your location.
Copy.
Engine 2 is at 20 West Bank for a fire alarm activation. Engine 2 is also has command.
Command. Stand up. One 10.
110.
10-4. Responding to 1025 South Crater Road. Multiple calls are being received in reference to a vehicle whose horn is sounding at this time. Unknown who the vehicle belongs to. Unknown if it's occupied.
10-4.
107 to heavy traffic.
Spoke to the office manager. She says she no longer needs law enforcement. You can show units clear.
Petersburg from Battalion 2.
I show both units clear.
Petersburg from Battalion 2.
Battalion 2.
Battalion 2 is to be clear of Woodmere. Show me in service.
Copy, you're clear and in service 0208.
Petersburg from West Bank Command.
Yeah.
There's no alarm going off at this location. Everything is secure. There's a lot of flooding in front of the building. H2s will be cleared in service.
I copy, no alarm going off. Doors are secure. A lot of flooding inside the building. You're cleared in service 0209.
Petersburg, Minutes 5.
EOC from Whitmere Command.
Petersburg, Engine 5 has been released by command. Show Engine 5 clearing in service.
EOC from Whitmere Command.
EOC to Battalion 1.
EOC, this Battalion 1, tell you what you're trying.
Battalion 1 with the amount of units we have back in service now, please release Namazine Engine 4 and thank them for the service.
Battalion 1, okay. EOC from Whitmere Command.
Go ahead, Command.
Chief, I'm going to release all units from this scene with the exception of myself and logistics. We'll remain here monitoring the water level until this next round of rain is gone. Logistics will be able to respond with the boats anywhere in the city if needed.
I copy. Thank you, sir.
Petersburg, that's your Tuesday quarters.
Engine 2 and quarters 0213.
Stillwater Engine 4 is clear of Market Street and route back to the county.
EOC from the Taiwan.
Go ahead.
Okay, I had an Amazon clear in Station 2. I was advised by HCR members, they're clear of Woodmere. Do you want to hold that personnel and staff Engine 7 and Engine 8?
Right now we're holding HCR for approximately 1 more hour until this next van comes through. I've got my emergency management guys checking eye flows for rate of rise. If everything looks good, we could probably start releasing personnel, but we'll know more within about 30 minutes.
The Taiwan, okay.
From Breckle on location.
EOC Squad 1.
Go ahead.
I have an updated list of personnel that's now in Squad 1 for accountability purposes. You will be tell you over the radio or call you by cell phone.
I'd like if Battalion 1 or Battalion 2 could submit an updated staff, and that would be great.
1-0. Squad 1 copy.
108. You disregard
Battalion 1 copies that
107. I
traffic.
have a emergency alarm at 225 Burns Street, 225 Burns. It's going to be Zion Baptist Church. Key holder pending. Call motion.
104. 107, I'm correct. Jefferson and Washington.
One zero eight. Yeah, with a vehicle in 800 block of 1 in claims disabled.
Okay.
107, you marking on location.
Petersburg, engine fires and quarters.
3220.
107.
Go ahead, 107.
All windows and doors appear to be secure. Nothing appears to be disturbed. You can show units clear.
Copy, I show units clear.
Okay, you can show copy.
One 116. If units could canvas 2127 County Drive, 2127 County Drive, 30-second hand information. Mail party called advising that his friend may be in need of assistance. He wasn't able to provide me on whether or not she's in a vehicle or on foot. She may be flooded. I'm not sure. Negative one call back at 10 with the number that he gave me.
104, copy. Show me canvassing.
160 copy, East Washington.
One 10, what's your status?
110 on location. I got a Virginia tag when you're ready.
Tango Hotel, Echo Kilo Romeo Alpha, T1, THEKRA1.
As a 1655 South Crater Road address to the Sophie Party, 2009 Honda Green and Color Check Negative.
EOC to all units, be advised, second round coming through, 460 and 85. Per fire units out there, they can't see the road, so just be careful.
The one at Fort Petersburg. There's a vehicle parked under the pumps at that location with the hood up. Nobody's with the vehicle. You can clear units once we get further.
Engine 3.
Engine 3.
I'll show you clear.
Canvas Westwood Street by the 95 ramp for a white for a white Chevy or GMC pickup truck, possibly occupied vehicle still running.
104, 116, if units able to copy, call for service on.
EOC to Battalion 2.
Go in for Battalion 2.
a lot of forecasting.
When you have a chance, put eyes on the Wilcox Lake Dam. Let me know how that's doing.
Battalion 2, copy.
Petersburg for engine 3. You advise West Washington 95.
Negative west-west by the 95 ramp.
Copy your route.
Copy, show you responding west-west by the 95 ramp. For a white Chevy or GMC pickup truck possibly occupied. Vehicle is still running. Caller wasn't sure if it was occupied or not, but did see the vehicle was running. Nothing further.
DOC from Taiwan.
Good.
Due to the nature of that call, I'm going to place truck 1 when I call along with engine 3.
Yes, sir. Use your discretion on the calls.
Petersburg, you copy. I'm going to place truck 1 when I call as well.
One second.
Truck 1's responding.
Truck 1, you're responding to east-west.
Width and 95. East width and 95.
I copy, show you responding with engine 3 to east-west 95. For a white white Chevy or GMC pickup truck possibly occupied. Vehicle still running. Nothing further. 0234.
I'll show you clear.
Copy.
Truck 1's at width and 95 for vehicle in the water. Truck 1 has east width street command.
I was okay with me.
engine 3 from truck 1. We're going to need to go around and come in backwards to get better access to the vehicle.
Company 2 and Engine 8, pass for fire. 17,800 block of Loving Union Road. Company 2 and Engine 8, 17,800 block of Loving Union Road. Cross Street, Taylor Williams. Priority 1, transformer fire. Timeout, 02.
Engine 8 for Southern Route, see?
Copy route. 17 Loving Union Road. Transformer fire. Car advisement. Flames. But could possibly have been on fire. 240.
Prince Road, Rush 2.
Rush 2.
Responding. T-certified, 1 certified.
240.
Petersburg for truck 1.
Go ahead, truck 1. Truck 1, your traffic.
Yeah, we're now on scene on the east side of the floodwaters near the vehicle.
Petersburg, engine 3 is on scene with truck 1.
Okay.
Water 4 location. One ten.
Petersburg from truck 1. Vehicle is occupied by one person. We're getting him out now.
110.
Heck, what is the right?
116 on the station. Water 4, negative contact, units are clear.
Petersburg from truck 1. Occupants been removed from the vehicle, escorted to the side. PFPD respond for a stranded citizen.
$100 units. To stand by any traffic for now. I'm going to give them 21.
One 102.
102.
2. $100.
Petersburg from Trust 1. Did you copy? Requested PD.
Momentarily.
Copy, thank you.
Petersburg from Squad 1.
Go ahead with your traffic.
100 radio. Squad 1. How do you show the status of this unit?
100, stand by. I'm gonna need to go
Okay, you show us clear.
find an additional
In service,
radio. The
station 4.
radio I got now is no traffic is coming through, and the other one is charging.
Simple.
First source, rush 2.
Rush 2? 100.
You can put rush 2 in the area. I think locate. Rush 2 have command.
100.
249. Yes, I'm gonna get any unit that had traffic, repeat.
EOC from the Tiger 1. Go ahead. Do you have an updated staff sent to your email?
Thank you, sir.
I copy no missed traffic. One 102. 102, respond to Eastwood Street by the 95 ramp. Fire's out with a vehicle that was occupied. They have a stranded subject requesting PD for same.
Okay.
Go ahead.
You can show us clear with the driver's vehicle corrected.
I copy. $116, 104, what's your status?
Wonderful. We had negative contact at the address. Units are clear.
Copy, show units clear, 0251.
French word from London. Yeah.
Come here.
We're unable to locate your location.
The caller just advised was across from 17800. They couldn't give any further information.
Petersburg from truck 1. CPD on scene. Can you advise them they're going to need to come around to the other side?
One 1021 location.
I copy. Also, the fire unit on scene says that you need to come into the other side.
Engine made for charging. Show us in the area with brush street.
255.
First source and 11 units, man.
Coming in.
We were unable to locate any phone or smoking transformers at this time. You can go ahead and return all units to service.
3 o'clock.
It's ready for source.
Engine 8.
Moving clear in service.
301.
First source and 1. You 11 unit command.
Go ahead.
You can go ahead and mark this as a good intent. You can clear all units. Underneath the incident.
Copy. 3 and 2.
Petersburg control.
Check 1.
Can you see if PD's able to provide an ETA?
Amen.
One 102. Were you able to get to the other side yet? The fire unit is asking.
It's flooded. I can't get through.
Able to get through. He said it's flooded.
100.
$100.
10-4, the fire units at 600 East Washington.
Petersburg for truck. When did you have traffic for us?
10-4.
He's not able to get through.
Advise him he's got to go
100
down
right
South
now,
Jefferson and then go down St. Andrew Street to Terrace to get to us.
102. Alright, copy.
One zero two. Fire advised to go to Jefferson to St. Andrew to Terrace.
Medic 7, abdominal pain, 1660, Chapel Pond Crossing. Medic 7, 1660, Chapel Pond Crossing, Cross Streets, River Vista Road and Chapel Creek Circle. Priority 2, abdominal pain. Time out, 0305.
Petersburg to Medic 11.
I copy. Can you get an age for them?
PD is at 615 East Washington Street, 615 East Washington. Requesting EMS for a male party with stomach pain. No further at this time.
I copy. They're en route.
Medic 11 direct, stand by, well, Medic 12.
Petersburg from Station 5.
Station 5.
Petersburg, how do you show Engine 5?
Engine 5, are you clear? You're still on the call.
Petersburg, we've been clear for about 40 minutes. Any quarters?
You're clear.
On the station.
You're on scene 0308.
Petersburg from Truck 1.
Truck 1.
PD's on scene. He terminate the incident. Truck 1's at service.
You're clear.
Engine 3's in service.
You're clear and in service.
Medic 12 responding.
You're about to 615 East Washington Street, 615 East Washington to assist PDO team with a mail party with stomach pains. No further information provided. 5117 is the last four.
02.
102.
Can you show me a route to 726 Wilson Street, courtesy ride, 1 male on board, beginning mileage 42675, 42675.
You advise the address is 706 Wilson.
And 26 Wilson.
Okay.
EOC to Battalion 2. Call myself, please.
12 on scene.
On scene.
Location 42677. 42677.
I got
Clear.
Petersburg, engine 3 and quarters.
110, 10-4. Copy.
Petersburg, 912, you should medic 12, transporting one patient southside.
EOC Woodmere Command on 2.
EOC, were you calling Woodmere?
That's affirmative. We're showing a red cell that is stalled right over your location. Are you seeing the same thing on the ground?
That's affirmative. We pulled up the radar just a minute ago. Water is slightly rising at this time, but it's not significant enough right now to start operations again, I do not believe.
Okay. I was talking to Battalion 2. We're going to hold our swift water units until such time as you give me the all clear. So just let me know your thoughts once the cell passes.
Woodmere, okay.
French George Smoke 7.
Ready, 7.
Transporting one patient, priority 3, VCU.
332. Alright, 12 out of Southside.
You show us the
336.
912 clearing in service.